Yeah.
I'm excited for the grand final especially, but
Yeah,
before we
same.
get to that grand final, this matchup between Get to the Money and Blah Blah Sheep is super exciting. What are your thoughts?
I'm excited to see. Last time I casted them was in the qualifier, so we'll see if they have some new strats.
Looks like it's bind
some new
we're heading into.
things. These are some. I forgot the
I
names.
think this is
These
the
are
first
some
time we've
insane
seen
names.
Viper played in this
Yeah.
LAN tournament, which is a surprise, and I'm happy that Kane's picked it up. I think Viper's super strong on bind.
Super strong indeed. Gives you that pressure up A short,
Yeah.
especially on attack. Same thing with B on defense. You throw that through the teleporter. We know Kane is
Yeah.
good for those as well. So
For sure.
very excited to see that. Dim Sum Boy on something that's not a Sentinel. So interesting to see that as well. And we'll see what kind of pistol strats they have today.
It's like Get to the Money, still sitting there.
There we go. Now that's better. People don't like the left hand. Do you play left hand or right hand?
Right hand, I play
Oh,
right
really?
hand.
I'm a left hand kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My left eye is my dominant eye, so
Yeah.
I found that out.
Exact
but, it
opposite.
just feels a little more normal for me to have that gun on the right hand side as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like hopefully we're heading to another tech pause. Let's
Yeah.
hope for the best.
Timer has stopped moving, so not a good sign here.
And it looks like we will be headed to a short tech pause, hopefully. Not too long.
Yeah.
how's,
Someone with the crash out.
Nice start to the day, but yeah, what are you looking forward to in this map based on these comps?
I'm looking forward to like that Kane aggression, especially on the lurks. Kane usually likes to walk up, get in there, get behind the enemy lines. Especially on this Viper, it's going to be super potent. But of course, they're starting on defense, so we'll see how
Looks
things
like we're
go.
underway here.
Forget to the money though. Looks like 5 members are all outside of B.
Tejo as well. Looks like Kane's gonna throw that deep Viper orb down.
They're gonna get a little bit of a contention here as well.
Skydog goes right through.
Completely taken hookah already. Salami Sucker with that boom bot. Gonna try to get a little bit of forward space here. We'll just stop at that stealth drone. Clearing up that space long. It looks like they're trying to take a hit as well. Teleport is available, but no members of the attacking squad outside of A. Means that this is a full B hit. Salami Sucker will get Kenny on the trade in the site entry, and it looks like the defense is just very happy to give this up, play the retake here. Glow already on that flank. I'm not sure they're aware. Possibly as a couple shots do ring true, and Kane will find the first on the retake, but Choco Cat and Shaigeki getting the trades back. Rencon now with the 3K, able to close things out.
I like that insta hookah TP from Glow there. Once they knew that it was a B hit, that meant they had hookah control, they had elbow control, and they had CT control for the retake, which even though Glow died a little early, it still gave them enough space for that retake.
And there's that Kane wall coming through as well, blocking off that octagon, like you said, that TP coming in from behind, kind of funneling all the attacking players back towards long if they want to hold that. But, they opted to go for the site takes, the site fights, and they lose out, get to the money. Once again, showing their dominance here. All these players on Get to the Money have like won previous iterations of this LAN before, so they're showing their dominance right now.
This looks like a C's ready for outside showers. I wonder if a shower's crunch is potentially in the cards.
Kane, once again.
Kane is grabbing the orb.
I like the setup here too. Kane and Kenny. Drones, got mollies, you got the Viper's orb. to stall any quick hit. And this is a deep Viper smoke as well, so forcing the attack to really utilize their utility to get through, as the stealth drone will catch one. There's the Viper's spit there as well. Kane will find the first. Swinging for more. Choco Cat will get the trade, but Kenny with the wide swing able to pick up those kills. Dim Sum Boy will find two as well. And now the last member standing, Explosive Unibrow, might get shaved up a little bit there.
Good clean round there from Get 2 to Money. I don't think there's much else to say.
Yeah, definitely not.
We'll see what Blah Blah Sheep have in store for us on their first buy round.
Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. It's Kenny on top. They got a good amount of utility and weaponry here for this round as well.
Yeah,
Shaigeki forced onto the Bulldog after maybe a little bit more of util commitment in those previous rounds. Good boom bot. Dungeness Crab spotted out, but will win out the fight. Rencon taken down.
The heal coming in as well.
Things have grinded to a standstill now as the attack are repositioning to take a short here.
Looks like Get 2 to Money are starting to rotate off the A site though, but it looks like off that sound, they are going to come back. 3 players on the A site here for Get 2 to Money to try and hold as the tail missiles come in to disrupt that plant going down. But Dim Sum Boy gets caught by Salami Sucker. Kenny though with the trade.
Great shots, but Shaigeki with the Bulldog able to get the trades back. And just like that, a 2-member advantage for the attacking side. Dungeness Crab now holding this angle, not allowing the defense to really cross back onto the site, but Kenny will find the kill. Time is still plentiful, but Shaigeki will take out Kane, and realistically, this should be it. Kenny trying to find even more, but Choco Cat gets the closing kill. That's a solid rifle round win there for Blah Blah Sheep.
That was a good post-plant positioning there from Blah Blah Sheep. Even though Dungeness Crab 9 was taken down in showers, they still had U-Haul and short control to clean up that post-plant. And now it's a 2-1 scoreline heading into a crucial swing round here.
Good rifles all around the board, so nothing too different to note
Not sure if
here.
we'll see an operator coming out on this defense side at any point in this half.
Yeah. Ult economy is pretty similar for both sides. Kenny close to his ult.
It looks like Blah Blah Sheep are playing a pretty spread out default this round though.
Good dink through that corner. Rencon will be forced off that truck position. Now, once again, the attack are pressuring B long here. Kenny will clean up that kill. Dungeness Crab brought down low after that poking and prodding, but Explosive Unibrow will find Glow on the other side. So defense now forced to spread thin here, leaving Kenny alone on B, and looks like they're going to take this. They're going to walk up short here. Oh, maybe not. A little indecisive there.
Or if this could be a Sky fake on B and then a walk back A.
Possibly. Does draw
We'll see
a
if
member.
Get 2 to Money bite on this.
Yeah.
And it looks like they might be, but the fade turns back towards A haven here. Now in comes the A hit. Salami Sucker gaining control of U-Haul here. And the plant gonna be tapped.
Yep.
The raised nade there denying. Wow,
Good
that's a
nade.
bunch
Good
of util
thorns
to
as
stall
well.
that
Dim Sum
plant.
Boy now stuck in this corner. Choco Cat running quite in the open there. No wall really to protect them, but
I think he
still.
got the Brim ult off that plant as well, so post-plant utility available for Blah Blah Sheep.
Now Armageddon comes through for Kenny. Rencon now gonna swing, but Salami Sucker with that important frag. Now getting more. Salami Sucker with the find onto Kane, looking for a little bit more. Runs out of bullets. Kenny now with the trade. Now 2 versus 2. Brimstone ultimate is available. And the volley hits as well. Shaigeki will take out Kenny. Dim Sum Boy now left in a challenging 1v1 here. And Choco Cat is not going to lose those. Still keeps that Brimstone ultimate.
Yeah, I almost would have liked to see him try and tap it again to try and bait that Brim ult, knowing that he could probably TP out anyways, right?
Yeah.
But 2-2 scoreline now, and Looks like Get to the money will be forced out onto a lower buy here.
And that's some ultimates committed there too. Kenny with the Armageddon, not finding any value whatsoever.
Yeah, Blabla Sheep coming up on their ults. They have the Showstopper, they have the Brimble, and they're also one off the Vise ult. So we'll see if they have something cooked up for this round. It is an eco though for Get to the money.
These players are pretty deadly with the Sheriff though. I wouldn't
Yeah.
count them out here. They got the Showstopper. I'm not sure if you mentioned it.
Four potential Deagle Demons.
Kind of blacked out a little bit, but we'll see. Kane with the jump spot. Once again, it's Kane and Kenny here on the B site. But it's a quick hit coming through. Viper's wall will go up, so it stalls the hit for just a second here. Guided salvos in the hand. Kenny trying to force a little bit of space back for the defense. Will do so. That's a good smoke and a good salvo placement there.
Looks like a pause in the round here for Blabla Sheep, reconsidering their options as 4 players of Get to the Money have rotated onto the B site, so this would not be the best site for Blabla Sheep to hit, even though Get to the Money are on eco.
Ooh, but it's an aggressive take there. Kenny trying to take the fight to the enemy team. Dim Sum Boy with 2, make that 3. It's a full house for Dim Sum Boy and Kenny. And just like that, the round flips on its head.
Wow. Blabla Sheep must be kicking themselves after that one. They kind of waited outside B thinking maybe they could cut some noise maybe, but Get to the Money just stayed stacked on the B site and it worked out for them. And it looks like Glow now with the Odin. That'll kill you out so far. Maybe, switching to the Outlaw.
Yeah.
Looking to find that opening pick for himself.
I'm wanting to see a little bit more showers control there. It looks like
Yeah, I think so.
Blabla Sheep wants to take B long all the time, but they don't have options when they get stuck. But
Reckon now 3 players there on the side of Blabla Sheep and thinks wiser and backs off. Salami Sucker now working up showers with the Sheriff. Sky Flash coming in and Reckon is forced back with the nade and the Tejo nades combining. But Blabla Sheep is still a state attack. But look at the Tejo for Blabla Sheep working up into Hookah. But also Kane on the other side walking up into
spotted.
Blabla Sheep spawn. I don't know if Blabla Sheep will be aware of this flank.
Most likely not, but the Tejo's going to wrap back.
Look at this timing.
Kane?
Oh, Dungeness Crab with a huge deagle shot.
Kane finds the first shots,
that's
but
going to be a recovered Wifle as well.
It's too good.
Looks
Renkin.
like Showstopper's being traded out, and Renkin. What a round from Renkin. So now it's all down to Dungeness Crab 9, who gets taken out with the Outlaw. 4-2 now for Get to the Money.
It could have been a really bad situation there as well. We had Kane taken out from the mid map and no one else to really bolster that B site. So it was possibly a tough round there for the defense, but once again, Get to the Money showing their prowess on this game.
Kane does have the Viper's pit here. I wonder if it'll be an early pit B and then have 4 players on A, and it does look like they're walking out A together. The side of Get to the Money. They will run into the Vice Ball though if they keep going.
I love this push as well.
Yeah.
Once again, there's no other side of the map control for the attack, so they're just going to be forced into taking this fight. It's a good steel garden there, but they're just going to go past this wall. They're going to run all the way through onto the site. Armageddon does come out for the attacking side. Shotgeki will get this bomb down though. But Glow, like you said, finding one through the smoke. And now they have Viper's pit to work with for this retake. Still, a bunch of ultimates being used. They use the cabbages on that Sky. Now Kane trying to fight back for this elbow control. They're going to try to deny any forward space taken from Blabla Sheep. And Kane will find Shotgeki now. Renkin jumping out through Hookah will find one as well, and now it's a 1 versus 4 for Choco Cat. We'll find the first one. Haunt will reveal the position as well. Does still have that orbital strike to work with. Finds the second as well onto Kenny. Time is low, but Kane should be able to stick it half, and will do so. It's a good half. I'm not sure who got it there, but Choco Cat What a good
That was close
attempt.
from Choco Cat. If that spike wasn't halved, it wouldn't have been enough time. But I do like that Viper ult there from Kane, just to keep control of that elbow space for the rest of his team. Because him maintaining that elbow control allows his players from Hookah and CD just that extra bit more room to pull off that retake. And Blah Sheep again forced onto an eco, but it does have a bit of bite. 2 Sheriffs and Dungeness Crab looking to force out a Vandal, and a Bucky coming out from Explosive Unibrow.
Once again, that was Blah Sheep not showing any control on the other parts of the map whatsoever. It just lets the defense funnel them in once again.
Looks like
And
they're
Kane,
going 5 A short again. And
Kenny
with a nice shot.
They will get this bomb down. Shigeki with those thorns, able to stop any quick flood. But they do lose a member in the process. Dungeness Crab also brought down super low as well. Explosive Unibrow does have a Bucky in U-Haul, but a good nade should clear at least a little bit of damage. Onto Shigeki. Shigeki now will take a swing. Fully blind is everyone though, and Dungeness Crab with 3.
2v2 situation now here. Time ticking down. The Brimoli coming out.
Oh, the Trailblaze hits as well, but Kenny with the kill.
Stun is cosmetic. Time ticking though.
No ult this time for Choco Cat to use. They're going to have to stick here. Kenny has to win this kill. Will do so. No one wins that against Kenny. And Dim Sum Poi will pick up the defuse. Once again, another close round, but once again, a round going towards get to the money there.
What a round from Kenny. I think that first initial shot on that raise, I mean, I didn't see it from his POV, but that looked like just plucking him out of the sky.
This
And
kid
get
is
to the
frying.
money, get to 6 rounds here on defense. 6 rounds, a 6.5 still possible though for Blah Sheep, and we'll see if they can fight back here and make this map closer.
A probable though?
I mean, you never know. Like, all it takes is 1 or 2 rounds in a row to get that momentum back on their side, and looks like an early haunt out of the Hookah from Get to the Money. And it's, again, Salami Sucker sending it down. U-Haul quickly taking the space, and the Brimoli there to deny the plant, but it doesn't quite get it. Well, with the Brimol into U-Haul, it looks like, but the plant is down. Salami Sucker taking deep CT space, and now the Teho ult being committed. Isn't going to catch anyone, though, as Kane retakes through CT.
Oh, the
Is he going to
timing.
find the timing on Salami Sucker? Yes, he will. 4v3 now here for Get to the Money. Smoke on the bomb, tap on the spike. Kane throws that spin on them. But Glow able to win out the fights. And what a round from Glow. And there should be enough time, and Get to the Money, get to 7.
Oh, it's close, but
Yeah.
they do
Brimoli
get it as
just
well.
not long enough.
Oof. By the skin of their teeth.
I think that fight there from Kane was crucial. Had Kane lost that fight, I think Salami Sucker 58 would have been in a really good position to win the round out for Blah Sheep, but Kane, ever so stable, able to win that fight out and get to the money now. Will secure that advantage going into the second half.
It's a big
Dungeness
advantage,
Crab,
too.
9, 1 off the Teo ult, so we'll see if they make a play for that orb this round. Looks like he's going to start towards short here.
And they're still not doing anything about this map control. This is, once again, a 5-man positioning from the get-go here. Into A short, once again sending it in. And when you do things the same way all the time, trying to expect a
3v3
different
now.
result, it's the definition of crazy here. But 3 versus 3, and they're winning out gunfights. And now double TP, they're going to use the Armageddon. Kane now forced to take a bad fight, and Dungeness Crab will find one. Kenny now 1 versus 2. And at its peak, a 1 versus 3.
Looks like he's going for the reposition.
And I like this too.
Still tons of time to play with, though, for Kenny. The bomb just went down.
Both members of Blah Sheep now trying to play for a trade. Double salvos. And the stun as well. Oh, they're going to take individual sings here. Kenny figures it out, but Salami Sucker will pick up the kill.
Almost there from Kenny. Had the right idea of where Salami Sucker was, but unable to land the kill. And that's the 3rd round on the board for Blah Sheep.
Alts were invested there in that round, but Finally, the A rush comes through. Finally, it pays off. But they won that purely off of gunfights there. No difference
Yeah,
in
they kind of
strategy.
grinded that out.
Nothing
3v3.
changed in terms of site control, map control. They just did the same thing, and it somehow worked.
Looks like it's a start towards B here for Blaubushi. There's early Tail missiles coming out now. The Sky Dog looking to go up long. Looks like the Viper's Pit from Kane, though, this time out on short.
And finally, some map control. You see
Yeah, I like to
0
see
on
this.
the mini-map. That's the Vice getting at least outside shower control, not allowing the defense to really bully them. But at the same time, look at this. It's a 3-man stack here on B. 2 members long, and Dim Sum Boy is just going to try to hold Hookah there. Spots out the gun barrel. Dungeness Crab is aware that there could be a member here, but isn't aware enough, it seems, as Dim Sum Boy will just find that easy frag. Not even looking with Dungeness Crab. Salami Sucker now forced into the corner of Octa here by those salvos. The stun could be deadly as well, but Kenny deciding to back off a little bit, not give up the man advantage, which is very wise of them. Another Sky Smoke does come through, and that flash goes through, but Dim Sum Boy with the spray down, making
Ace
it
on
look
the cards.
easy. Looking for the ace now, Shaigeki. Last one alive in Hookah, won't find the ace, but will finally get taken down. 8-3 now, heading into the final round of the half.
Coming up on a crucial round here for the Blaubushi to win, and they are going to call that timeout.
Strange to call it now.
Yeah, a little late in my opinion. Being
Had
down 8-3.
their
last round of the half.
IGL should have like really found out where the holes were, because
Yeah.
at least like sitting in this chair right here, the problem was obvious. You're always getting funneled into. It seemed like Get to the Money were always in control of the map, always funneling to you to where they wanted you to be, always somehow manipulating the map to where it's like, oh, well, you're going to be sitting behind Kane's wall, or oh, you're going to be sitting, you know, behind Kenny, who's going to mow you down, or like, oh, we're going to funnel you into A hookah or to B
Yeah,
hookah.
they were also able to get into like U-Haul or Hookah, but Get to the Money were able to just let them have that space, but play for some plant denial and then have a really good retake.
Yeah.
You see those 3 rounds, rounds.
4 or
like,
3-4.
Yeah. 7, 8, and 9 all diffuse wins.
Yeah.
for
They're
Get to
giving up the
Money.
bomb site. They're just like, well, if you want that space, you can have this one, but we'll take the rest of the map.
Yeah, it's not a great buy coming out here from Blaubushi. 3 rifles, 1 a Bulldog, and 2 Sheriffs, seeing if they can try and win out this last round of the half and get them closer for the next half.
Let's look at the ult economy here as well. And it looks like they are a little bit close, but still not enough to move the needle, at least in my opinion. They do have the showstopper now ready on Renkin. So
Kane's moved to the A site now here.
and this op in hand as well. Is this an op? No, outlaw. So they know that the weak buy is here, and now the Nightfall comes through, and the showstopper as well. Maybe blowing their load a little early here is Get to the Money, but does stall out the hit just for the time being.
Blaubushi appear to be staying towards the A site here.
That was all the smokes used for the offense as well, so they're going to have to take this dry here. They're going to win some gunfights. Renkin will find the first, though. Looking for the second, will find them as well. Dungeness Crab finally with the trade. That's 1 rifle down for them to recover, but Kane is super aware. Won't give that up so easily. Dim Sum Boy now on the other side now. Dungeness Crab showing the salvos coming through, but Kane and Dim Sum Boy just cleaning things up there. 9-3 half for their defense. And I would say the offense is where this team comp really shines.
Yeah, you got the Viper, the double initiator. I think.
And you're
not
just
really
gonna
need
yeet
for
the you're gonna yeet the rays in there.
Yeah, not really the need for a Sentinel flank watch on Bind if you default correctly and take most of the lanes, right? So I think Get to the Money are in a real prime position to close this out. But we'll see what Blaubushi have to say. As it looks like Salami Sucker 58. Oh, he had the Sheriff in hand. But it looks like he's going to opt for armor instead.
That's
Choco
weak.
Cat with
That's
a shorty.
weak.
Yeah, I would have liked
pick
to
up
see
the
the
sheriff. Let's make a difference here. Come on now. Who I'm
Sure.
really looking at to make the difference here, though, is Shaigeki, who can easily deny a lot of this entry and a lot of the space that this Viper can grab. But can he now? Looking to take showers. 3 members of the attack. Boys there. Haunt comes through. Does at least spot out one by way of audio. Now they're just going to take the space, take the orb. And it looks like Blah Blah Sheep are very happy to at least give it up. Good jump spot from Dungeness Crab.
Kane patiently waiting outside B main, and it looks like they're waiting for that util to come back up here.
Prowler down short. And it looks like they're going to use this Viper's Wall to potentially walk up here. But look at that. The brim with the stim, with the shorty. But it's a ruse. They're all taking the TP, and now B-Site is just one member of the defense. Pulled so many rotates, but Kane can't find the kill. Shaigeki will pick that one up, and Dim Sum Boy forced off the plant by those salvos. So now Glow will have to deal with 2 members. Can't get it done either.
Again.
Shaigeki making the difference, but Dim Sum Boy serving them up. But good trade by Unibrow. Now it's an awkward fight here. Salami Sucker will find their counterpart. Kenny now, once again, left in a 1 versus 3. Can they get it done? No, they can't. Salami Sucker
Good double
breathing
swing
some
there
life
for Blah Blah Sheep, and
into
they
this.
get pistol, they can get bonus. They do have a chance to get back in this. Good pistol round there from Blah Blah Sheep.
Extremely huge pistol round. That's all off the back of the Vice there.
Yeah.
Holding down that elbow, not allowing them to take the space that they want to get there.
Shaigeki winning 2 crucial fights there. First on Kane then, and yeah. Looks like it potential force up here from Get to the Money though. Looks like they're gonna buy up Stingers and maybe make a play here up A.
Classic G2 buy right here. Get the bomb down, you get that money, get those Stingers, get those upgraded pistols, try to get the bomb down again at least. But look at this, the Outlaw and Salami Sucker could be the difference maker here.
Yeah, the Outlaw looking to be posted up showers here, and there is...
Oh, they're gonna take a fight here too. The Haunt comes through. Kenny,
The drone will spot though.
yeah, hyper aware. Stealth drone spots out. I
Salami
think
Sucker
both, right?
able to stay on the angle.
Okay, now taking this close range fight, and Brim is out of there. Oh, back in there, but for no reason it seems, as Renkin and Kane will find one each.
Stingers
Just
just too good.
finally gets a response here, and will hold showers, but swings out regardless to help the TP it seems. But Unibrow will find 2.
Get to the money.
That's that Stinger buy right there.
Yeah, I think Stinger buys are. I think every team should just force every round after losing pistol on attack, because you just see the power of it. Like running into U-Haul, close range fights with the Stinger, and they get rewarded.
No force up here. No counter force for
Yeah,
Blah
I
Blah
would
Sheep.
like to see a counter force here, because like Get to Money aren't all on rifles, and
Yeah.
if you let Get to the Money get to make it 11-4, now you're making it really hard on yourself for Blah Blah Sheep to really bring it back.
Super
But,
tough call,
yeah.
though, I would say. Like, it's not like these guys are schmucks on the other side, right? Like, it's not like you can just ego force by. Like, these guys are you know, one of the best teams in BC, like, collegiate Valorant. So, hard to say. Nice little Sky Tech there with the guiding light. Doesn't find much. Dim Sum Boy on the other side. Bullet just whizzes past the legs of Salami Sucker there. No, that's Explosive Unibrow, my fault. These are some crazy names, by the way.
Yeah.
But
Visewall trip there, and it looks like Get to the Money are going to head back towards the A site.
see Dungeness Crab and Salami Sucker on the A site. Just trying to stall this hit. It's a good one-way and it's good salvos there, but it's only delaying the inevitable now. As in comes the attack. It will be a good stealth drone, but Kane will find one. I believe that's through the smoke. Nah, that's on the showers lurk here. Once again, showing their full map control here, as one member of the retake is now dead on the flank, and Kane is just having a field day here. Oh, and there goes the last one. Renkin.
11-4 it is for Get to the Money. Clean round.
Extremely clean round, and like, I mean, this is expected outcome, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I'll see. I'm not sure what the next map is, but Excited to see if Blabla Sheep can either bring this one back.
In my honest opinion, I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Get to the money is just too dominant, too good,
Yeah.
too rich. Get to the money, you know.
Just got the funds in game and out of game here. As
Yep. These guys pulling
Blabla
up in their
Sheep.
Lambos.
Right,
Oh
Dungeness
my
Crab.
goodness! And Dungeness Crab couldn't buy a kill if
But
they wanted
Salami
to.
Sucker 58 backs him up.
Giving them that premium dome is Salami Sucker. As
So
now.
4v3 situation here for Blabla Sheep. This is a really good chance for them to get back into this game if they can secure this round. Shigeki breaks that Teo drone. And it looks like Getsumaru is going to walk out onto the site.
Good timing there too. Will trigger that sheer wall, as well as eat a
on top
little
of
bit
the box.
Oh my goodness! And Renkin doesn't realize that Shigeki has walked out, but Kenny able to capitalize on that. A little bit of a whiff, I guess, from Shigeki. I guess it's an awkward angle to take.
3v3 now. It's going to be a 3v3 retake here on B. No ults to work with, though, on either side.
They're just going to flood out with
Flash
Guiding
out for an
Light.
explosive unibrow. But Kenny responds with the trade. Salami Sucker, though, gets 2, and Blabla Sheep gets a 5, and, you know, there's only 6 rounds away.
And they're hype. They're hype still.
Yeah.
They still got a little
big
bit of
deficit,
life.
but you never know. 1 round at a time.
Here's some let's goes in the room right now.
Get to the money, though, as their name suggests, still very rich in terms of in-game funds, and only need 2 more to close this out.
I would love to see a different style of hit here from Get to the Money.
Yeah.
Just show a little bit something different.
Looks like they got Redcon on the Outlaw, so maybe a slower pace here. That means Salami Sucker and Explosive Unibrow on the other side for Blabla Sheep do have their ults online, so we'll see if they have something cooked up for this round.
They're loving this Showers fight here.
Yeah, definitely 3 players.
Salami Sucker's one shot to
holding
this
that.
Outlaw too.
Yeah.
Look at this. They're kind of aware. Kane is going to take this fight just dry, and Choco Cat goes down. Melted by the Vandal of Kane. Oh, and Salami Sucker's getting curious, but gets 2 frags. Make that a third as
from
well.
Salami
No
Sucker.
trades in the building. Kenny will find Shigeki on the other side, but the bomb is down in Showers. Kane will find 2 of their own. What is going on?
I mean, that was a double swing, and Kane just deleted both of them. Explosive Unibrow out in the off angle, but he's going to get spotted by the drone. Forced to back away. Spike collected the double flash.
Here comes the TikTok plays.
Oh,
Explosive
explosive
Unibrow with
Unibrow.
the spray down. Guiding Light, guiding them to the afterlife.
That was a crazy round. We saw first Salami Sucker getting 2, then Kane getting 2, but then Explosive Unibrow getting the 2 in the end that mattered the most.
They're going band for band. And
Yeah.
Explosive
fun
Unibrow
to
showing
watch.
who's boss. Showing them who's boss.
Salami Sucker and Explosive Unibrow still with their ults, but 3 ults now on the side of Get to the Money. These are 3 pretty good ults for Get to the Money here. I think if there's a
Huge
round that
ults.
they should win.
They got to force this one
Yeah.
through, right? There's no way.
Fade ult and Teo ult to take the site, and oh, they might not need those ults after
yeah,
that.
No. We need some heroics once again.
But
Got to
looks
call
like,
upon Salami Sucker with
Get to the Money walking back towards the Vi setup. Oh no, looks like they're doubling back to A. Salami Sucker needs to go big here, it seems, if Get to the Money hit the A site.
could show them. Could definitely show them some hurt here with this showstopper. So see how things go. Attack, or the hit comes through at the minute mark here. Salami Sucker is spotted out and just taken down by Renkin. Renkin is like, I don't care anymore. Let's just get this over with. Let's go map 2. Dungeness Crab. And Shigeki now. 2v5 retake. Make that a 1v5 retake is now. Shigeki is just gonna have to save this rifle here.
I mean, he's got no choice.
And
Give
Renkin's
themselves a
hungry.
chance for that
Renkin
last
is
round.
hungry for a little Shigeki here.
Kane, though. Shigeki is going to hear Kane. Will Kane be aware of this position?
Oh, spotted out as well. Shigeki is not long to this world.
12-6 scoreline now for Get 2 to Money. And they still have those 3
Yeah,
ults to
we were
work
talking
with.
about the ults like, oh, it can make a difference. Nah, they still got it. They still got the bread on them.
Blabla Sheep also have 3 ults online. They're going to need those to hit, especially with their low weaponry.
Renkin and Glow one off theirs as well. Like this is gonna be the round. We got all the fireworks. We got all the firepower.
We're going to see some, I mean, look at the ults on the side of Get to the Money. Like, I would say all 5 of those ults that they have are massive impact ults.
Super huge. We're gonna probably see a very quick force out Steel Garden, but Explosive Unibrow exploding through this smoke here with the guiding light. And Kane should be aware of this. They have a bunch of util on the flank here, it seems, as Kane is going to get possibly swarmed here by the defending players. Forced to use that Viper Spit, and we'll take out the first. Dungeness Crab biting off a little bit more than they can chew. And Kane will finally get taken down by Salami Sucker. So 4 versus 4.
There's that
Nice
first
ball
ult
does
we're
come
coming
through. Shigeki spotted out, gunned down Kenny. Finds that frag, and they will get this bomb down. The Seekers
Crucial win there for Explosive Unibrow.
finds Glow, and like you said, very crucial win for them. Looks like they're gonna halt the pace of this retake. Armageddon was used by the offense. Clips Explosive Unibrow with, I believe that's the salvo. So now the defense will have to speed up. Kenny will find Choco Cat as well, so Salami Sucker 58 won't get anything as Kenny with the 4K closes the game off with a 2.2 KD. Incredible game from them.
Get to the Money, take map 1. That was a pretty clean map for them, I would say.
Super clean map. We'll see a couple of replays here.
Yeah.
Got this huge showstopper coming through from Renkin, finding one through the smoke right after as well. Good clean round from them. That was probably the beginning of the snowball there.
Yeah, I would say
that
so.
4-2, and then of course Renkin going off on this round as well. Choco Cat, this round was such a good try.
Really?
Kenny though, with the foresight to get it to half, I believe that Molly does hit, but Kenny just sticks it through. Make sure that they get it
comes
down.
in right now, then.
Yeah,
But
wasn't
yeah,
fast
it's hard
enough
to
on
look
that
back.
as well. Close round, and them getting the gun over there is quite tough as well. Renkin, once again, this is all highlights for Get to the Money right now because they were just dominating the first bit of this game before they really found some life in Blubble Sheep. I believe Dungeness Crab finds, oh yeah, nothing there. This was the force buy with Explosive Unibrow just trying to get something done at the very end, but solid game from them. I would love to see Blubble Sheep try to clean up the offense there. Once again with that space taking, with that space creation. I'm not sure what the second map is.
Yeah, it'd be nice to know if we do know
Haven.
what the second.
Haven. So
all right.
3 bomb map is tough, especially if you don't have enough map control. We're gonna see if that goes to bite Blah Blah Sheep in their fluffy rears. As
Yeah, it looks like Haven's up next.
yeah, Haven is up next. We will probably take a quick little break here, swap some casters out possibly, and we'll see how things go. So we're going to throw to a quick break. Thank you to all the sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Yep, stay tuned.
Welcome to the VALORANT Sunset Series 2025, and I am Kappa. Forgive me, tardiness is something that I definitely played to this morning, but thank goodness for an old soul that we've probably seen before, and we meet again. Brendan, what's cracking? How you doing? Crispy, good morning, and good afternoon, I guess it would be at this point. We've already got one game underway for the semi-final, Get to the Money versus Blah Blah Sheep. That was over on Bind, and Get to the Money. Boys, tell me a bit about what we saw. I think from just the last portion that I saw, it was looking very one-sided.
Pretty one-sided indeed. Get to the Money showing their dominance with all that map control they would always get. Blah Blah Sheep never felt like they were in control of the map. They would have some moments where they had individual plays that got them through, but that was pretty much it. Overall, team-wise, pretty dominant from Get to the Money, like usual.
It is like usual. There's a lot of familiar sort of household names. And Crispy, as we go into the game itself, are you expecting to see any particular agents from Haven from what we've seen earlier in this tournament? Are you seeing anything different?
I think Sova's definitely the pick of choice for the recon, and it seems like both teams going for that.
Boom,
Omen as well, and it looks like both teams opting to go for the Jet. It looks like the differences here, we got the Cypher and the Vise, and then the Reyna and the Sage being the, I love seeing this Kane on the Sage. I think this is going to be a really good pick.
Sage a bit a niche pick, I think, in today's day and age. The
I
revival
think,
coming, but
I think
Big buff.
big
Yes.
buff.
The wall
Yes, the
and
wall.
also the res. You can do it through smokes now. It's super long range, so we'll see if that like makes a difference here.
Yeah, honestly, I've been playing Sage and ranked a bit,
Oh,
and
yeah?
that buff on the wall just makes it so much easier.
Oh,
You're almost
yeah.
like another smoker, but your smoke is like a wall that they have to break.
And-
And I think it just allows you a lot more options on where
Yeah.
to play after you place that wall, and it makes it easy for you to reposition a spot for now where you can actually get value on fragging a little more, I think.
right, it sort of takes the heat off of being up close and personal.
Yeah, for sure.
Sage has got them arms like Jordan now. you gotta love that. It really does diversify the gameplay, and seeing that sort of OG come back to the spotlight, it's always very refreshing. I also like what you brought up about Vise as well, Crispy. Vise coming into gameplay, it's been pretty awesome, Brendan.
Huge. I mean, like the Vice just opens up so much room for double senti because of the flash, because of the flexibility that it gives you with that type of util.
As we get things underway.
Shigeki is going to take a bit of chip damage here as Get to the Money work up short. And it looks like they're going to play for that insert of their controller. Oh, looks like he's going to head back. And looks like Get to the Money are going to explore back here towards C site. The Cypher setup for Blah Blah Sheep is on A, so this could be the right call here from Get to the Money, as if it's just explosive unibrow by him's lonesome on the C site.
It's a good rotate coming through as well. They're going to leave number 7, their smoker.
Contact
just
could happen.
Patch lagging behind.
Here comes the exec here from Get to the Money, and they do get a full free C site, little to no resistance. And it's going to be a full 5v5 retake here for Blah Blah Sheep.
And in comes the walls here, like we were talking about. We have 2 walls
Yeah.
now.
I mean, this is going to be so hard, especially on pistol. That's where the Sage Wall is. I think it's basically like an ultimate ability. Like,
Big time.
pistols are, it takes so long for these pistols to break that wall. Salami
Finally
Sucker, though,
broken.
finds Reckon, and out they come. The dart pings, but Kane with the classic does eventually fall down. Now Kenny up close and
picks.
personal, but explosive unibrow with a 3K to get the first round on the board for Blah Blah Sheep.
That is something I was going to mention from what I did see of the previous game for the first of this best of 3 in the series. The second one, the first round of this second game could be something different, but it's just the flashes. The flashes we were seeing previously from New Barrel was sick, and that same kind of convincing gameplay right here, right now, is putting Blah Blah Sheep a little bit in the lead, and that's the confidence. It's mandatory right now.
Yeah, Blah Blah Sheep without any flashes in their comp other than like the
True.
Reyna Lear. That Sova util is really going to have to come in really precisely for Blah Blah Sheep on their retakes.
Big
Looks like
facts.
they're going for that the flood style there.
It looks like the Outlaw coming out here on the side of Blah Blah Sheep, and it looks like it's going to be posted up short. The Shigeki works up, but the Vise Thorns going to delay that peak and probably going to burn out the entirety of that dash, but shot missed there by Shigeki.
Lucky
As
to get
Reckon
out.
works up, but chipped down to 48. Shigeki still on the angle. Doesn't land that shot either. Reckon just going to dash forward. That might have been a mistake. But it looks like they're going to fall back. Let's Get to the Money. Regroup together and have cut their noise. There's that one Cypher trip on A site from Blah Blah Sheep, but their Cypher is playing towards C, so a pretty spread out Cypher setup. Looks like A is still going to be the destination.
The choke.
Shigeki unable to land the shots as Get to the Money able to brute force their way through
The
onto
swing,
the
the
site,
swing.
and it's Explosive Unibrow caught in a bad spot behind that Sage wall. And all of a sudden, 5v3 now for Get to the Money. They're looking in a prime position here.
This could be a huge round for Get to the Money.
Dungeness Crab, though, with that Ares spam, trying to find something to even out the numbers.
Oh
and
no, don't do it.
Glow with an interesting
do it,
play,
Glow.
but
No
it
way.
works out. As now it's just down to ChocoCat in a 1v4, and what was a promising situation after winning Pistol for Blah Blah Sheep.
Unbelievable.
Get to the Money, answer back immediately.
That's a Get to the Money classic right there. You know?
It is.
You lose your pistol round by on attack, and you just force them. You're like, well, you know, we have better team play. We got better map control. You got, you know, nicer execs. We're just gonna close the gap on you, and that dash by Renkin right there, the fake pressure.
The fake,
And
yes.
it just forces both those players back and moves Shigeki into a really uncomfortable position with that Outlaw, basically forcing them to take awkward fights. And of course, Shigeki not able to find those kills is huge.
It's
for
Kane
Get to
now
the
with
Money
the
right there.
attacking Outlaw as Salami Soccer goes walkabouts. Reckon, though, hasn't spotted him, though, and
Timing.
Salami Soccer
Timing.
slipped all the way down deep below mid-window. And if Get to the Money don't clear Salami Soccer out, this could be a good situation for him. Glow
No, they don't know.
creeping up.
I don't think they do.
don't seem aware.
I don't think they do. This could be free for Salami. Just to get that one TP out. They're taking their time, though. They're trying to make the play. Shy's going to pick one up.
Salami Sucker.
Ooh!
There it is. One more.
Glow is able to take Salami Sucker out, but still a 4v3 situation for Blah Blah Sheep, and Glow is now low, so this is a very favorable situation here for Blah Blah Sheep. The heal coming in, though, will get the Omen back up on HP, and it looks like they're going to work towards A, but ChocoCat here pushed up with support as well from Sewers. They're going to have to clear this close right angle.
Oh, they have an idea. Oh, no,
Just
they
not
don't.
quite careful enough.
What is that?
Back-to-back thrifties again.
What is that? You said favorable. I say flavorful. Flavorful. Tap, tap, tap of those sheriffs, man. They are just hustling rounds. I don't understand both teams.
Both teams showing their prowess, honestly, with those Deegs, and it's actually, to circle back to last game, they're getting the map control now, finally, especially on a 3 bomb side map. You gotta keep control of the majority of the map, especially, you know, when you're on this eco, you're walking through, you're trying to get the space in mid, and they did that beautifully right there.
3 players here have Blah Blah Sheep towards, and Shigeki,
Oh.
unfortunately, probably definitely another mistake there. As he dashes forward to his demise.
A little too much space.
Yeah. But now Get to the Money after that first initial pick, gonna slow down there. Glow creeps up and takes down ChocoCat, and now it's a 5v3 for Get to the Money, and the A site looks extra juicy for them as Reckon finds Explosive Unibrow. And that might be all she wrote on this round, but Salami Sucker able to find Kenny, and there might be a way back in here for Blah Blah Sheep.
Bomb's not quite down yet either. They're just about to get it down now. Good
Now
wall.
the wall.
Huge range on that. That's crazy. I actually haven't seen it myself yet.
It's far. It's a massive change. Salami trying to make a difference from heaven.
This wall just taking so much space away from Blah Blah Sheep, and time is now ticking. Salami Sucker taken down by Kane. Now it's all down to Dungeness Crab. What can he do? Gets one, but unable to find a second. And Get to the Money, tied up at 2.
I'm going to veto that name right now. Can we just go with Salami?
Salami.
Gonna say as it is.
There's definitely too much footage out there for saying that now.
There was
That's all
trigger
it takes
trigger
is
warning.
one.
I mean, to make it
Trigger
easier,
warning.
we could just say 58.
But yeah, I'm down for that too.
Salami or 58?
Let's say 58. 58's
58.
got better ring to it. Yeah.
58,
Let's
yeah.
just put Salami in the trash and move forward 58. Just for now. Sorry, Salami. No offense. No offense at all. Addressed and overcome.
I swear these guys, they changed their name right before the LAN
It's-
just to get me to say some outrageous things on
All
stream.
right, 58 here, walking down C long.
There you
But
go.
the Outlaw's not going to hit.
Oh,
And
okay.
58
58.
gets a pick and dismisses away. But down to 17 HP though. And still get to the money. Oh, and here comes the value from the Sage getting that res online.
One less orb, like you mentioned yesterday. For those watching, yeah, Sage had a bit more
Yeah.
accessibility from that recent patch. Really big improvement.
Dim Sum Boy here. It looks like he's going to call his team back towards A. But there's 2 players of Blah Blah Sheep in A short with that shorty in hand from Shigeki. And they are hoping that get to the money, walk right into them. But here comes the drone out mid doors to clear some mid space.
Oh, they're gonna walk into this here.
Yeah.
I love this.
And Shigeki in a prime position.
the
Dim Sum
shorty.
Boy getting close.
Give it the
But the
shorty.
shorty
Ooh.
just not enough.
Oh!
But the Sheriff from Explosive
Oh!
Unibrow.
Lock him
Oh,
up.
no
Another
way!
shot. Explosive Unibrow.
Pulls out the knife in a fit of frenzy there, and Glow will just take them down. So now
2v3 now here for Get to the Money. Can they find a way to bring this round home? Plant coming in now here. Jump spot there, but Reckon with the Outlaw could be huge, and that might be their chance. Dungeoneer Scrap here, waiting for his teammates to get close for this retake, and it's Glow versus Choco Cat, and Glow wins it out. Huge from Glow, as now Reckon gets blinded. Out comes 58, but Dungeoneer Scrap with a
Deadly.
nice
Oh, this
shot.
is awkward.
58,
Boom.
Reckon now
One in the
in a
chamber.
1v1. Pops a smoke down with the shorty, but Dungeoneer's Crab gets the better of Reckon.
Goodness
And
me.
that's the 3rd round on the board for Blah Blah Sheep.
Blobber bringing something special into this game number 2 of the series. Putting on their dancing shoes, and man, they're dancing with the right foot forward. They have hit so many good shots. Not even just about the shots, it's the positioning. We talked to the importance of this yesterday, Crispy, and I know you agree on this one, Brendan. It's positioning, and those trades are so important. And for Blah Blah, they are literally going toe-to-toe with the money right now.
100%, 100%. You know, Get to the Money, it loves to play the right way. You know, you're going to have another guy swinging when the first one, you know, if they go down or if anything.
Maybe even
right?
2?
Maybe 2 guys. So them playing these positionings together finally now, it is super refreshing to see, especially with Explosive Unibrow. We saw at the very end of the last game finding their form, finding their footing in the map on that sky now, on a different, I guess, type of initiator, but still able to find the value, able to use the drone to get the space, to find that positioning, to get those trades, to get those awkward kills that they're finding right now.
I think you phrase it very, very well. It's that awkward initiation. You want to really make the opponent feel awkward, put them in that uncomfortable position so they make mistakes, and that's kind of what we're seeing. It's a frag fest right now for Explosive Unibrow.
Yeah.
The Deegs, the pressure, the util. It's just been amazing.
It's been huge for this game. So being able to find that is very nice to see there.
We're just working through a couple of technical issues
Yeah,
here.
looks
If you
like
give us just a
unfortunately,
sec.
hopefully this won't be too long of a wait.
It keeps.
Looks like we're back into it after this tech pause, and Redcon instantly with his team working up B. Here comes the Silver Dart, and out they come Kane with a nice boost wall. And this Hunter's Fury now on the defense side being used, and Explosive Unibrow, was that a team kill?
Oh,
Unfortunate situation there, but still a 44, still room for Blah Blah Sheep to make this retake work.
Maybe a little too frag happy there. is explosive unibrow. As Kane on top of the wall, gonna flood backside here, does find the attacking member. As Kane will find 2 on the other side though. Shageki with this op.
3
versus 2, couldn't find the kill either. Oh no, Shageki blundering, will now be forced to stick to bomb.
Dim Sum.
Explosive unibrow trying their best to protect the president, but it's a little bit too late as Dim Sum Boy with the frags able to find them that round. They're tying things up once again. It's neck and neck here.
Yeah, you mentioned just very, I use the word clinical and I go for something else. Let me use textbook. It's just the strategy to go with. They choose the optimum strategy almost every time. They don't make reckless plays too often unless that sort of diamond pressure.
Yeah.
And that's going to be cause and effect of that. Gets the money, snagging another round and forcing finally Blabber Sheep to be in a really big bag foot. They've got a couple of sheriffs. That's as good as it gets right now.
Yes.
It looks like with these sheriffs, they're going to walk up mid, and that early cypher cam as well is going to spot some players out here. Oh, it pops it now. And I think that's going to speed up that mid walk up as well as get to the money. Quickly come out C site here. Dungeness Crab 9 by his lonesome, trying to hold this down, but Kane takes him down. And it looks like it's going to be a triple flank here. The Vice Wall does get triggered. And that updraft over. Kane with the plant down. 5v4 situation here for get to the money. Dim Sum Boy here holding the flank is ready for a peek.
Ooh.
And Glow takes down Shageki. An explosive unibrow. Dim Sum Boy biding his time. Glow takes down explosive unibrow, and all of a sudden it's a 4v1 situation for get to the money, and down to ChocoCat here is eventually taken out by Glow, and nice clean round there from get to the money. I like that reaction to just quickly hit the C site once they felt like there was no resistance.
No shenanigans.
Yeah, definitely. We saw the walk up. I love the change up in pace there for Blabber Sheep, but get to the money. Just super clean on the comms. You saw instantly once that shear wall was triggered on the flank. You saw Glow turn around to help Dim Sum Boy. Dim Sum Boy tucks in a corner, so at least for the time being that they're safe. They know that they won't be taking a disadvantaged fight on the flank there. As a good reaction.
So there you have the Cypher setup here on C, but the spike from get to the money here is on Kane towards mid. And it looks like this might be the Omen ult in to distract. Dungeness Crab pops his cam. Unable to quite get a tag though, but the spam is not quite going to connect. Does spawn Rencon. And get to the money. Arc and retreat back as now their Omen and Kane work up towards an empty A site. But Blabber Sheep are starting to rotate over. Vice-Thorns come in to deny a flood. And now the plant does come down, and Dim Sum Boy is going to get ult off this. So the Vizalt will be in play here for their post-plant. Another Thorn thrown down to delay that retake. Shageki now. Blabber Sheep forced to retake with this operator. The Sage Wall again used on CT, and Kenny deletes Shageki. And now the Vizalt forces Blabber Sheep to reconsider their options here. The time is starting to tick down. Kane playing behind his wall, but now pushes forward and able to get 2, make that 3.
Oh, that's
ChocoCat finds Rencon, but
crucial.
that's all that ChocoCat will get.
Oh my god.
Get to the money, get their 5th round.
Get the off angle, lock in the crosshair placement, bish, bash, bosh, and a triple coming in from get to the money. It doesn't matter who it is in the team. It isn't necessarily just Dim Sum. We've seen some good plays with Dim Sum in the previous game, but this game, it's just an even spread. It's an even spread of frags across the board, and an even amount of individual skill. It's just a skill flex currently.
That's that Kane that we're used to seeing. Kane, slow start on that first map. On that Viper, hard to find those engagements, but finally looking confident here as ChocoCat and Kenny will go headshot for headshot there.
Shageki walking up a long, but Dungeness Crab with the Bucky gets taken down by Glow though. And now it's just the 2 players from Blabber Sheep flanking out A. The Vizewall isn't going to get tripped. And the smoke off behind them though. That is smart there. Well, actually, that was Blabber Sheep smoke.
Yeah, they smoked on their own team. A little bit of miscommunication, possibly.
Shageki, though, finds one with the knives. 2v3 now. Get to the money. Do have the Hunter's Fury to play with, though, so looks like Kenny's going to play a very safe position here towards A-Link.
Oh, they've got such a good trade here as well. So unlikely.
Explosive Unibrow with the recon. Unable to get a ping, though, as Kenny shows himself, but Rencon gets both. And that's the 6th round now. 6-3 for get to the money.
That's 3K for 3K too.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's just like pure domination right there. Kane with the 3K last round, I believe. Now Rencon with the 3K. Like anyone can do it on this team. It's too hard. You have to play perfect Valorant, and maybe you'll get around.
I think that's the difference between day ones and or day twos, day threes, or day ones and day twos of the day three. Day
Yeah.
three, you start to see that sort of next echelon of skill. We saw some great plays, some great rounders, some great teamwork on the other days, but for now, you are seeing almost perfect plays over and over again.
The drone here is going to spot Shigeki, I think. Yes, it does. And the Hunter's Fury now going to be used. And it is going to get a tag. But Salami Sucker 58 takes down Rencon. Shigeki now here on backside with the operator, and it looks like he's going to get Kenny as well. The spike is down, and get to the money now. Only 2 players remaining.
Big clap.
The
Massive
res
clap.
online, though, for Kane. If they can try and even this out a bit, there is still a chance as ChocoCat wraps back around through garage, or get to the money gonna be aware of this. It doesn't look like it. As the pick back, the turnaround, Kane unable to land the shots though, and now Dim Sum Boy is finally taken out. The Blah Blah Sheep fight back and get their 4th round.
A little bit dicey there for ChocoCat. You know, when you give Kane that little bit of an opportunity,
Just
it could
a
go
pixel.
south so easily. But ChocoCat able to stabilize the spray right there, and explosive unibrow quick on the pounce as well, able to clean things up there. Got an op now, or sorry, still got
Yeah,
the
op
op
and
for
player.
Shigeki.
That clap.
Finally hits one, by the way. That's, I believe, their first, like, no flame. That's their first scoped rifle hit, and it comes huge
Oh,
on that
the
side
impact
right
is
58
magnificent.
here
impact.
gets spotted by the drone. Rencon with the paranoia, but
Oh, there you go
Shigeki
again.
the operator takes down Glow. Shigeki again, but explosive unibrow gets Rencon with the Hunter's Fury. But Dim Sum Boy walked up,
Timing.
hits the shot.
Do they know about one more?
Explosive
know.
They
unibrow
got it,
here
they got it,
reveals
they
his
got it.
position though with the dart, and Dim Sum Boy taken down anyways. 2v2 now, but Kane with the Sage Res, and wins the fight on Dungeness Crab 9. Heals himself up, and it looks like it's going to be a B plant here for, it is not going to be. Kane with the wall towards C-Link on B.
I actually like that. That completely misconstrues what they're doing.
Yeah, but Explosive Unibrow here taking the long way around.
Paranoid.
No Sage Res in position though here for Kane unless he walks a long way. So Kenny now though here holding
1v1s.
down a long.
Possible.
Explosive Unibrow taking his time.
So for diff.
But Kenny steady
Nah,
as always.
Kenny's too good. Kenny's too good.
Takes Explosive Unibrow down.
There was a glimpse of something. There was a glimpse of it. Kenny's off. I got, as I said, I'm like, I'm full of copium. Even as a
yeah,
caster, I
yeah.
feel some copium here. That ADS, it's such a good post-up.
Kenny's not losing those ones. This kid is too sharp with it.
Last round.
Yeah, last round heading here. Kane still with that Sage Res online. We'll definitely want to try and get some value out of that this last round here and try and get that 8-4 half or get to the money.
You talk about that. Oh, you've got the 3. You've got the Hunter's Fury. You've got Cloves Hole. You've got the infamous hat from Cypher. That neural theft. Lots of info for blah blah. So if they can use it passively.
Yeah.
Kill trip.
Yeah,
Jump over trip.
he's going to need to get this kill here if he wants to use that Cypher ult, though. As that trip gets broken and unable to capitalize it off it yet is Dungeness Crab 9. That sight smoke given to him, but Debt to the Money are not going to hit the A site just yet.
I love that.
Yeah.
Just forcing the pressure through. Not really
Another
giving
close
them
smoke
much.
burned. Get to the money still, ever so patient, not going to rush into something that they're not sure about. And it looks like they're going to regroup together here outside A. 58 now. Holding down garage as the drone comes through from Kenny. Front B, and it looks clear, so get to the money. Still considering their options, it looks like going back A is going to be their decision here with all 5 players. And it's just the Cypher here with Dungeness Crab 9, and his trips have been broken, so he doesn't really have anything to hold and is forced to just peek out. Reckon finds the opener and dashes out on site, and that is the whole C site or A site for get to the money. And Another tough retake here for Blabla Sheep. They're forced to retake through CT with the Sage Wall in their face. Dimsum Boy, though, finds explosive Unibrow. And that's a 5v3. Kane still with the res.
No.
Doesn't get to use it, though, as Chococat takes him down. Shigeki now with the op.
2-1.
Dimsum Boy puts the flash on the floor. Chococat, though. Chococat with the Clo Vault is going to have another option. Smoke on the spike. Trying to get it to half as Dimsum Boy doesn't get the spam. He's forced to reload. Chococat's just going to stick this through.
Oh, that's huge brain! I wasn't expecting it. Dimsum was. I don't think anyone was expecting that at all. Here's some claps with the audience too. What a bold defuse.
Pros don't fake, I guess. Chococat giving an inch, taking the mile.
Yeah, I think Chococat was intending to just at least get the half.
I thought it was a half.
Once he heard that reload, I think he was like, "Oh, then I'm sticking this."
I'll stick it. If you're gonna reload, I'm gonna stick, and well, they're sticking that to the man. That's a huge round.
No bullets, no bullets.
No bullets, no problem. I'll just defuse. Thank you very much. Now with the composition sort of taking the flip-flop, having a look at Vize's setup. Could be really important, that sort of Vize versus Cypher. So some really good plays actually from Dungeness with those trick trips, the ones that are a bit low. With Vize, a bit harder to fake the util. You can sort of debate that wall, but not quite in that same Cypher fashion. Let's see how they utilize it.
Kane here.
They got two walls.
You right?
Yeah.
He's going to hear that spam. It's Kane now. That is a bold play. Has 58, takes me up at Rencon with the Sheriff. Instantly takes down Shigeki in response. And now we're down to a 4v4 here. Looks like Blabla Sheep buying their time once again here outside Garage. Look at the Sova on the side to get to money. Pushed up all the way up A. That is huge info from Kenny. And that's like his info here is going to allow his teammates to stay towards B and C. As now Explosive Unibrow is going to throw that dart to clear out Kenny. Kenny breaks the dart and spots their Unibrow. Dungeness Crab, though, finds Rencon, but Dimsum Boy instantly trades him out. It looks like the spike, though, here from Blabla Sheep is going to work onto a free C site. They're going to get a good plant here. The Paranoia, though, here from Glow, not going to be used yet, as he's going to wait for Kenny to come back to their side. 3v3 retake here. 58, though, in the nice angle, but doesn't quite land a single shot. And Glow finds Chococat, and now it's all down to Explosive Unibrow from Garage. He's going to take down Glow.
Winnable.
Shock dart coming in. Recon dart is going to scan Explosive Unibrow again.
Winnable. This is scary.
Recon
this
dart
is very scary.
Dimsum Boy behind the box would not have been able to get spanned from that angle. Unibrow with the kill in the end, but Blabla Sheep getting that ever so important pistol round win in the second half.
It's on.
Dimsum Boy said, we can go stick for stick, you know? If you're going to stick it on me, I'm going to stick it on you. Like, I'm not getting off.
Yeah. Just like that. Blabla Sheep. Not looking too good financially, but still, they're looking to force in. I don't disagree with this. I think this is something you could catch.
Yeah, I think take a page out of Get to the Money.
Yeah, put it to him. Saw a video on okay.
Hello.
Not going to matter in the end as they still are able to take the B site. Kane now looking for an engagement.
Oh my goodness.
Kane and Glow each getting one, now a 3v3. And Dimsum Boy making it a 2v1 here for Get to the Money. Glow spamming that back site. And just like that, Get to the Money answer back. Or they actually build on their lead here. Sorry. 9-5 now for Get to the Money.
Brick by brick, building that final wall that is the fortress to try and take it all and get to that final very shortly. Blabla Sheep doing everything just to keep them at bay.
They're gonna force out 2 rifles here, or
that's
just
exactly
one now.
It, right? They have to. They're at that point where they have to do something to stay relevant and to stay in this best of 3. One in the bag already for Get to the Money.
Kenny here with the dart in hand. Gonna throw that early dart with the Sage Slow. I like that Sage Slow, kind of replacing what a Breach Stun would do in that situation. And Kenny pushing out. Shigeki answers back, but Rencon takes down Chococat. Kane here, uncharacteristically unable to hit that Bulldog shot against Shigeki with the Sheriff. Rencon now down to 30 HP. Gonna tuck in that off angle as Blah Blah Sheep slow it down and try and consider their options here.
Loads of time available too. 1 minute 10.
Glow now in the corner. It's gonna refresh that smoke.
They're still
As Blah Blah
holding.
Sheep just still looking around, seeing if they wanna. And it looks like a hit is gonna be the thing. As Shigeki definitely smoke.
Oh,
but a
no!
nice push out from
What
Explosive
trades?
Unibrow. And now it's a 1v1 situation. Plant gonna come down. The Hunter's Fury not gonna come online though with this plant, but still a drone, 2 shocks, and the recon dart coming back in 25. Dim Sum Boy here is gonna get his flashback.
Didn't pick it up though. It's on C.
Oh yeah, that is right.
No
Just a
util.
pure 1v1 here.
Gunfights
Dim Sum
only.
Boy clearing out the angles ever so slowly. But still tucked in hell.
Is this the read? I think so.
Explosive
Dim Sum.
Unibrow
Oh!
with the nice counter strafes to take Dim Sum Boy out. And 6-9 is the scoreline now as Blah Blah Sheep get on the board in this second half.
That's a huge 1v2 from Explosive Unibrow. They're just willing their team's way back into this game
willing
there.
is it?
Yes.
Willing and able, brother.
Yes.
And talking about the impact of that round, look at the money. Look at the lack of funds,
Insane
bro. They
impact.
have
Yeah.
4 sheriffs. That's it. They have been leading this game completely. Every single flow of the game has been all theirs. And Blah Blah Sheep counting sheep. As they're just trying to count these frags as well.
Kenny now, once again, pushing up A long, trying to take as much space as possible for his team. But Shigeki
Ooh.
That's the confidence.
is
That's
wiser and lines up the shot on Kenny. 5v4 now for Blah Blah Sheep as they take their time.
I talk to counting sheep. I'm talking about above the opponent's heads. As they take out those enemy players, gets the money, 1 down, 5 versus 4, number advantage. Time is on their side. Crispy, they've got so many options.
Yeah, though Kane now working up A short is going to take that space for get to the money. As now the C hit comes in from Shigeki,
Oh.
finds Dim Sum Boy. Glow now trying to look for something with the Sheriff, but it's going to be the C site here.
What a
Shageki.
shot.
Get to, for Blah Blah Sheep. Kane though answers on Explosive Unibrow.
Get the ace, brother.
Go on my side.
Rencon with another nice Sheriff shot, but
Oh.
Choco Cat takes down Rencon. Now it's just Kane with the Sheriff or the Vandal now, but
Okay.
58.
A burn around. A lot of guns kept surviving for Blah Blah Sheep. And we've seen it a couple of times this game. I own it. It's the one I have equipped right now. Champions 2021 Vandal or Champions 2025 Vandal. What's it going to be?
I love that they took the Sliggy bit and they put it in the game. The 5 chances,
Yes.
7 chances. That's like the best part of it for me.
It looks awesome.
It looks awesome.
It's a cool twist. The inspect's pretty cool as well.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
But you gotta go with the classic, I feel.
The 24 Hours has that nostalgia, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Different
100%.
time. Into this round, though, full buy.
Rencon popping the knives off round start. Again, the Sovadar out towards A to get that info. Another slow approach here for Blah Blah Sheep as Shigeki works up C long. Kenny holding the A long angle. Has not spotted across yet. So that allows his teams to stay on towards the C and B site. Dim Sum Boy jiggling garage.
Trip recovered. Redeployed here from Dungeness.
40
58
seconds.
now.
Yeah.
Working up mid. As the whole team of Blah Blah Sheep groups up. It looks like they're going to look towards B here. Explosive Unibrow has his dart.
This is a huge read.
Yeah. Rencon here on the B site looking for something, but he does get smoked off. Rencon though going to force himself
Oh.
through with a dash. And now the Visalt popped.
Oh, dim sum.
Plant not down yet, and Dim Sum Boy gets 2. Rencon now. Kane as well. Choco Cat looking to find something. 2v3 for Blah Blah Sheep. Time is getting low. They do still have time to make it onto C if that's what they
20
choose, and it looks
seconds.
that's what they're doing, but they're going to have to get through the
This
stage wall.
wall, it's a
That
problem.
wall's going to be huge info for get to the money, as they're going to
15.
know. Blah Blah
They
Sheep
already
are
know.
going to get out onto site.
They already know.
Get the
Plant
bomb
coming
down.
in now, but Glow takes down Unibrow, and it's going to be
They're
tough for
pressing,
Choco
they're
Cat to
pushing in.
find this.
that's a Dim Sum Boy masterclass that round.
Big time. I want to say a little bit frustrated for Wildlife Sheep. They had the right reader going to be, but a bit dubious. A bit dubious on that push, and understandably, you're pushing Dim Sum Boy. You've
Yeah.
got to have some internal dubious nature, but that cost them there, I think. The pace.
They also, yes, exactly the pace. Run down 40 seconds on the clock with nothing really to show for it, right?
No info, no picks.
Nothing.
It puts you in a tough spot, and it leaves little room. Well, we talked of this yesterday, Crispy. If you leave that sort of last 20, 30 seconds, it's a lot of pressure on one execute. There's no room for a mistake.
Yeah, with Glow killing there, like, it became a 1v3 for Chococat and just not enough room for Chococat to reposition into anywhere.
No.
Good as here, Kane with the Sage Wall ready in hand. Chococat is going to check on top of that wall. You know, it's always cheeky that Sages like to play on top of that wall. Rencon now gets the info that there's players front B from Blah Blah Sheep, and Shigeki now gonna
Oh my goodness.
work his way not quite into sight.
Okay.
Dim Sum Boy.
Trying
Shows a
to
bit
bait
of
out the
presence.
Stamina bit,
bait
yeah.
out the potential shear there, I think, but it's very repositioned actually on A here.
Look at that shooter wall. It's actually towards A here, and 58's gonna walk in towards it.
That's a random wall.
Yeah,
I didn't
it's-
expect that.
you don't expect a
No
wall
way.
in that position, and it looks like it might get triggered about. Looks like 58 might have been aware of it. Kenny now with the drone. Now there's the wall triggered, and that's gonna pull the rotate from get to the money. As now the Vise joins the Sova on the A site. In comes the dart, and in comes the A site execution. Chococat with a nice kill on Kenny, and Dim Sum Boy able to get two,
Dim Sum.
but finally taken down by Explosive Unibrow. Chococat pops the ult and now is going to explore as deep into spawn and take as much space as he can. Kane now forced to just run away. They don't want to give up a pick to this Chococat Clove.
Tuck it down.
Rencon now in heaven, waiting for his teammates to come back closer towards him before they begin this retake.
3-on-3.
Glow, though, seems to be aware that someone could have pushed in towards B as Explosive Unibrow is going exploring. Paranoia now used Hell. Explosive Unibrow still staying on B, but now working back. Rencon now able to find the
peek.
kill on 58. But now the Sage Res
Oh.
used, but Explosive
the
Unibrow from the
flank.
back lines.
Oh.
Oh, the flank, the
The
backstab.
flank, yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
That was a very, I like that, mid-round reposition in the post plant by Explosive Unibrow.
Definitely, man.
I was going to be
Impressive.
a little bit frustrated there if they couldn't get that through, because you just saw a little bit disjointed of a play there on that A long. They waited so long for that to trigger that shear wall. I thought they already had triggered it, but the teammates were already up short. I was like, oh no, this is going to be so disjointed again. You already
Bit
have
staggered.
a jet, right? You should just go over it, hit it like proper, but they get it done. Chococat with that space allows for that reflank from Explosive Unibrow, and huge plays from them.
Dim Sum Boy here holding that tight angle in garage, but the drone is going to come out. Kenny again, we've seen him do this time and time again, push up A long as Sova. That drone going to spot in the cubby. Dungeness Crab though, taking his time, making sure that he's aware. And Kane gets taken out by Shigeki, and Blah Blah Sheep find the opener
Kenny gonna get
again.
impatient.
Now is Kenny going to get found out again with just the classic, not enough
Just
to
the
deal with
dink.
Salami Sucker 58. Rencon now moving on to A with the Outlaw, trying to look for something. As the smokes come in here from Blah Blah Sheep, forcing Rencon into a tough position, and
Shot. He
Shigeki
can't
takes
miss currently.
advantage. 5v2 now here for Blah Blah Sheep. And Dim Sum Boy, not really much to do here.
Gotta just be a
Yeah.
save of some sort, I
Maybe
think.
playing for exits here as Glow tries to work up and look for something. 58, Shigeki in that crossfire. It's just going to be so tough for Get to the Money to come back into this. And
This is not
I
the
think,
perfect cross,
yeah.
though. So
No, it has a little bit of room for error.
yes,
Yeah.
a touch, which I don't love to see, because
No,
if you give
talking
these
of
guys
that,
a little bit, they can take it away. Doesn't matter though.
they grab
Explosive.
themselves.
Yeah. Unibrow with the big kills there.
1-for-2 trade, no problem at all. I'm very curious what we're going to see for executes here. Like, things really starting to get down to the wire. Dim Sum has been making spectacular plays, but they've started to peter out as the game goes on, and that's where a little bit of round fatigue starts to kick in, right? It starts to kind of wear down on you, and you have that less chance potential to pop off. I say that this could be that round where we have an explosive play from one player. Talking to explosive Unibrow has been an absolute demon. I want to say.
Hunter's Fury being popped here on the attack, and is going to get a tag on Kane.
Ooh, another one.
Double.
And Kane is going to fall.
There he is again. There he is again.
Explosive
nice
indeed.
Ult from Unibrow. Paranoia comes in though, and Kenny from the short angle isn't quite going to take down Shigeki yet, but does eventually. The rotate coming in from Dimselboy, and Kenny holding it down.
Recovers.
Kenny. Now with the drone, going to clear out Dungeness Crab 9. What can Dungeness Crab now do? Very low in HP. Reckon low HP as well. But the spike is down, and it has to be recovered from Dungeness Crab 9. And only 30 HP is just going to make it so tough to deal with this crossfire.
Look
There's
at this.
3
So just
players
see a
watching
back
exactly
roll.
where he
Yeah,
is.
there you go,
And
just
even
trade.
though he takes down Kenny, Dim Sum Boy is there to instantly trade him out.
I think good example of what you can do if you're not making those explosive, aggressive plays. You're on defense, kind of get dialed into that mindset, playing a bit further back, Dim Sum, playing for the trade-off there, util, boom, still continuing to pick up impactful frags. What do you do now for Blah Blah Sheep, though? You've got financial deficits in your face. You've got to force up, right?
Yeah, I think you got to definitely switch up the pacing here. Lots of fast hits have been working out for them in the past couple rounds that they've won. So
Run it.
go for that. Go for that again,
Run it.
right? Hard stop by Kenny there, though. So we'll see if that puts any doubt in the players' minds here.
Throw some hands.
Yeah,
Yeah,
This
11-9
double
here
duelist
for
cup
Get
is-
to the money.
good at throwing hands there.
Lots of hands thrown.
It's a crucial round for Blah Blah Sheep to win if they want to get back and give themselves a chance to win this map. As a loss here for Blah Blah Sheep would get to the money onto 12 rounds and on to series point. Shigeki creeping up B with his teammates. Kenny still holding that A line, but that cage is going to deny him that info. Dimselboy with ult in hand though, ready for that B hit. B hit comes in and the
This
Visalt
is
pops.
such a good ult.
I'm
The Hunter's
surprised.
Fury now used from Kenny to try and find a pick. And he's going to get a tag on Explosive Unibrow. But that was the third shot.
Good hold.
58 gets one, but Kane and Dim Sum Boy answer back. Chococat, though, finds Dim Sum Boy 3v3 now as Kenny and Kane from A-Link.
Oh,
Kenny gets
Shy.
taken down.
Shy.
Shigeki with a wonderful two-piece there. Rencon, though, does Rencon have anything to say about this round? Can
2-on-1.
Rencon win this out? Time is ticking, though. And just these positions from the attackers are just so hard to sniff out. Rencon finds one.
Those were
The
both on
updraft.
now. There's one. Last one available. Has to
Looking
get
to
it half
stick
here.
half
That's
is
the trouble.
Rencon. And Dungeness Crab is going to
Gets it.
peek out. And it's going to be so hard for Rencon
Such a test.
on low HP as Dungeness Crab 9 gets the kill and Blah Blah Sheep win that crucial round they needed.
Oh man, I'm in shock. I'm in awe. I'm satisfied. I've got my Val fix for today. These games have been so damn competitive, and back to a 1 round game again. And guess what? Get to the money's turn. Looking kind of broke, boys. Looking kind of skint, as they say in the UK. No funds.
most definitely. I just want to circle back to that last round. We saw Dim Sum Boy, even through the X-ray, had the ult in hand ready on a hair trigger, but they don't actually do anything with it.
No.
They use it. Dim Sum Boy tries to exit through the smoke, then decides not to, backs off, and wasted that ulti, and then also lose the round off of that, I would say.
So much happened. There were so many micro plays. That's definitely a very good round to break down. A lot of good plays, a lot of counter plays to that, and that's how you counter that Visal. Take the space and just hold.
Blah Blah Sheep here. Grouped up around B and C.
This is getting tense.
Taking their time. Silverdart used there.
You could hear like a blade of grass being trodden on from A to C right now. Shock darts ringing out, just trying to clear those angles.
Get to the money. He's kind of staying put right now, though, as Blah Blah Sheep group up towards the C site. And as they have their dart back, likely, looks like a C side execution is in the cards, as it's just Dim Sum Boy with his Vice setup here to try and hold it down. 30 seconds now. Wall is triggered.
Here's that problem that we spoke of. The time's so low. It doesn't matter what guns they have. You've got to barge onto site now.
No
Still
mistakes,
their useful
too.
though. Still plenty of time. 20 seconds left.
Is it though? Is there plenty
There's
of time?
still
I don't know
time.
if that's
There's still
enough
time.
15.
Execute comes out. Dungeness Crab gets one.
That just gets
TP out, but
first.
Glow
Glow!
finds him, but gets
10
traded out.
seconds.
You gotta get it down.
Dim Sum
Dim
Boy
Sum Boy
still
down.
here
6
in
seconds.
as the plant now comes down. I told you guys, plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Well, what are
I
you,
like-
Fnatic or
Four,
something?
I like the
4v2
guys.
situation here for Blah Blah Sheep, and they are able to close this out as it's just Kane in a 1v2.
It's a 2-1
Makes it a
again.
2v2, but that res is not optimal. Kane,
It's
though,
up to 101.
almost wins it, but 58 ties the game up for Blah Blah Sheep.
You know what?
That caught a little dicey at the end. That res almost.
That's too close for me.
That
I don't
is-
like that.
It's down to 101. And like, also as another consequence, a potential conflicted, conflicted, no buy. There's
Yeah.
no buy for Kane. Kane's owned a full slight armor around that. You know, all kudos where kudos is due. That retake, that was a really, really noble attempt.
Yes, extremely, extremely.
Kane now gonna jiggle out Garage and spot 2 players. Kenny now again on this A long where he's been every single round pretty much. Kane as Sage walking down aggressively, and that Cam, not sure if that Cam spotted him.
Kane's got no fear.
For real.
Never fear, Kane is here. Really though. No get out of jail free card utility. Just that post, hold, and frag.
Plama Sheep now with 2 players C long. Will they clear out Kane from this position?
They gotta know.
I think they do know.
Kane broke the cam. They gotta
Orb
know.
is tapped. Dungeness Crab is looking there.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to clear out
There we
Kane.
go.
That is huge for Blah Blah Sheep as they get that 5v4 as Reckon now walks up through mid doors. This is
Look at
so
all the
unexpected.
Oh, there's
Finds
one.
one on Shigeki, but
Right.
instantly Choco Cat responds. Still Dim Sum Boy in this very pushed up position.
Oh!
Takes down 58. Gets
Oh!
another.
Dim Sum
Another.
Sum!
And Dungeness Crab now with Choco Cat with the ult is going to try and push on towards the C site.
It's a 1v,
Doesn't look like Choco Cat's
1v2.
going to find anything, and that's also leaving Dungeness Crab 9 on only 15 HP. This is going to be very hard clutch for him to win out. The 2 players have Get to their money now, working towards C from CT. Drone coming out from Kenny. That smoke for Dungeness Crab 9 to play in. Drone does not spot Dungeness Crab 9. Now Dungeness Crab 9 looking for sees a sliver. Kenny now is able to secure the round for Get to the money. That was close.
Great off angle. I love that. With that much HP, you have to
Yeah.
force a shell. You have to try and create a 1 versus 1 of isolation. And that creation almost being implemented perfectly. So close.
That was, the opportunity was there. Kenny with the back turn. The, who was it, Glow? Just
think
not
in-
super aware,
I think
right?
in the utility, I think they were trying to smoke out sight. I think it was that sort of perfect timing.
But you gotta, 1v2, you gotta be gun up, I think. Like,
Truth matters there. It's
you gotta
real.
trade out the homie, right? And util maybe wasn't the best choice there, but got it done. Well, I can't say much about that, but now Blah Blah Sheep
Series
forced
point
on.
here now for Get to the money, and a Bucky coming out from the side of Blah Blah Sheep, and again the Sova Dart Sage Slow combo. Blah Blah Sheep are unable to take a lobby as fast as they would like. Spike drop now dropped onto Unibrow. He is 1 off Sova ult, so if he gets that plant down, they will have that Hunter's Fury to work with in the post plant. Dungeness Crab 9 though working ahead into B. The Vise wall is there.
Gotta trigger this early, I think.
Let's get
There
to
we
the money
go.
smoke
Finally.
off B.
There you go. We
That
wanted
wall's
this
triggered.
the whole half. please trip that wall early.
Now they have a minute after the wall's been tripped.
Exactly.
This is
Debate that
perfect,
rotate.
guys.
The world's your oyster.
Dungeness Crab 9 still sticking around B. As a Unibrow holding with that Bucky for any over-aggression out of Garage, but it's not going to come from Get to the money as Kenny still holding that A line is going to spot.
40 seconds.
There's now the drone clearing through Garage window As it looks like Blah Blah Sheep
Where's
are
the
going to head
bomb? Where's the
towards...
bomb?
30 seconds.
The-
Sum's taking frags too. I hate to say it, I think the court may have been adjourned for this class. This isn't looking good. This isn't looking good at all.
24 seconds left now, and A is going to have to be the destination. Still time for Blah Blah Sheep to make this work. As the Spectre moves in, and Sucker
they're gonna get it
58 gets 2.
How is
And
this
that is the
happening?
A site Visalt used as Unibrow is going to get the plant down. Shigeki almost gets caught, but
caught
not
for real.
Oh my
quite.
goodness.
The fights are just so messy
Oh,
right now as
what?
Rencon works his way
What is
through.
going on?
1v1, 58 versus Rencon,
How
and it's
did that
58.
happen? How is that humanly possible? 22 seconds for the execution. 22.
I mean, 22 seconds, still plenty of time for Blah Blah Sheep
We've
to
seen,
work.
apparently, they live
Yeah.
in La La Land with the timings. They don't even give a hot damn about how long they have. They just put the pieces together and they force it in and make it work.
I like how Blah Blah Sheep are so confident that, given that it does only take 4 seconds to plant the spike, they're confident that
Hey,
they
we
can
got
get
18.
onto the site.
We can plant it multiple times in 18 seconds.
That's
All right. Hey, man.
these guys are crazy. They trip the
works.
wall
Yeah.
so early, and they still leave it till 20 seconds to hit that.
That's
That's wow.
Well, I mean,
All
think about it. They
Mind games.
trip the wall at 1 minute, and then they get their util back after 40 seconds, I think. I think 20 seconds
Oh, they're
lines
geniuses.
up. But
Oh, they went-
Shigeki here with the operator in garage
Glass cannon.
is going to not hit that shot, and that's going to reveal the position of the operator as Kane spams back that garage door. Shigeki now still looking for more potentially. But Blah Blah Sheep are going to be wiser and not work back towards that op. Timson Boy and his teammates now working up through A. And the Cypher setup from Get to the Money is on the A site here.
That'd be a good account, though, wouldn't it? 20 seconds.
Yeah.
What does it mean? I'll tell you in a second. tell you at 25.
Outside 35, yeah.
I'll let you know.
Dart coming back in 7 seconds here for Blah Blah Sheep and Get to the Money. We'll see what their move is here as the wall comes in. Not
Ow.
quite yet.
Dash.
Glow finds Dungeness Trap 9
Good flood.
Very good flood.
as Rencon here. Dart coming in from a Unibrow. Isn't quite going to get any tags. As now, this looks like the Sage Wall is going to come in. Kane with a smart. I like this boost. Will it be expected?
Dim Sum Boy hasn't moved in like 25 seconds. I
Dim
think.
Sum's the turret.
And he's
the
going to
flank.
find 58. 5v3 here now for Get to the Money.
Oh, the ball.
Kane on top of the wall. This is such a good spot.
Ball high low.
And Kane is going to clean it up.
What a hold.
What a phenomenal hold. They've started to lock it down a bit more now. They got
Yeah.
a little bit loosey-goosey, taken advantage of by Blah Blah. Blah brought their own strategy, sprinkled those in too. But back to, I think, what we know from Get to the Money, what they showed in that first game. They're playing a lot more disciplined, a lot more methodically, and just taking a beat before they just run it down. And that's so important. It can get away from you sometimes in games. Like, hey, let's just keep going. We need to execute. But no. Do you think that's the recipe now that we need to see from Get to the Money or from Blah Blah? What's the crucial thing we need? Oh, already? What's that?
I think they
58
just got to
with a nice
go
goal.
off that pick there. Showing they have to show a different pace of a hit, I think, because if they don't Get to the Money, can just sit here and be like, oh well, like we still have 40 seconds, so they're gonna do anything here. Like, let's just chill out for a sec. Let's try to see if we can find an opening anywhere. Off that pick, it's been what,
Yeah.
15, 20 seconds. No one has moved ever since, and now Kane is just
Kane there.
able
He
to
takes
take this
space
angle.
again?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
with
exactly it, isn't it?
Yeah, and see with Blah Blah Sheep only playing the single initiator. That means they only get that Silver Dart every 40 seconds to really make a play with, and Kane able to punish there. But
Oh.
58
Trade it out again, though.
traded out. 3v3 now here for
Is this the execute?
Blah Blah Sheep as
No
they
way.
come towards B, but that Vise Wall
The
is
Vice
still
Wall, though,
there.
he's
They do trip it.
isolated.
Unibrow caught out, but Chokecut is
Still
going to stick this
planning.
plant. We're
I
not
respect
quite.
it.
I respect
Now,
it too.
looks like Dim Sum Boy, but that is a good trip, giving Dungeness Crab the info, but still
Oh,
Dim Sum Boy
huge.
Dim
takes
Sum
him
on the
out.
flank.
3v2 now for Get 2 to Money.
Dim Sum.
Choco Cat is going to need to come up big here, along with Unibrow, if Blah Blah Sheep want to keep this map alive. And Kane
Oh,
taken out.
explosive.
Dim Sum Boy, though, finds explosive Unibrow, and now the Visalt is used. This is going to be so hard here for Choco Cat. Stuck back sight. Kenny with the
Oh,
spam,
good
not
spam.
quite, but the shorty will finish the job.
Just
Get
like
to
that.
the Money win out this series and move on to the grand finals.
Well, and Blah Blah Sheep, what a really impressive comeback attempt. Great game. I think one of the best games you've had a chance here to cast this weekend.
That might be one of the best games I've seen like all year at least in this like cycle, right?
Yeah.
No one has ever pushed to get to the money
That
quite
close.
like that. ES was close at one point, ES Esports, but it's a close game. They've had some really like insane clutch rounds from both sides to be able to get the scoreline, and you know, good on Blah Blah Sheep there to show that they're a force to be reckoned with, right? They had some decent strats. They had very Fnatic-esque style of hitting, and they still almost got it done.
18 seconds, 20 seconds.
That's it.
Right? Like
All they need.
Yeah, but that's all you
they
need. 4 seconds to plant the spike, so
Yeah,
take the
it's
site
fine.
around 8-9 seconds, you should be good.
you could plant a couple of spikes in
Yeah.
that
I know
time.
why Crispy
Yeah.
is so like Crispy's a Fnatic fan.
Oh, yeah.
I've got the Fnatic Classic, man. I feel you. And a good display of two very different playstyles that worked super, super well and deserve to be on day 3. Simple.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And we see huge plays like this one from Choco Cat there. 1, 2, almost a third. Explosive Unibrow just chiming in right there. But it's huge plays all around. They had ecoed each other. You know,
Yeah.
they go stick for stick. They go, you know, round for round, band for band. They get to the money. Their money is just too tall.
There is, and the stacks, and looking to gain more stacks to get themselves into this grand final, which will be coming up, I believe, at 2 p.m. PST, so within the next 30 minutes to an hour, I'd expect. Yeah, not sure we'll go out to cams, but that is it for the semi. The next game, the final, coming up very, very soon.
Yeah, believe we're waiting on the other semi to finish up. And
see who will be in the grand final.
yeah. I think are they done? Oh, they're done. All right, cool. They're sitting right across from each other. So
All right.
hopefully we'll have some banger matches coming up soon. Let's throw it to a quick break.
Yeah, let's do a quick break, and let's come back to the rest of action very shortly. See you
Sounds good.
very soon.
Yep.
always helps get it kicked off. Mics are on, and welcome back to the Sunset Valorant series. This is the grand final. You see Dim Sum taking on Get to the Money. If you've seen anything over the past couple of days, it's been these two teams that have been the all-present, all-dominant forces throughout most of the games they've played, actually.
Yeah, definitely. As we saw just earlier today, Get to the Money just really came a little close on Haven, but I think definitely they're a team to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they most certainly are. And for Dim Sum, some household names on that lineup as well. So both these teams, I want to say, infamous and sort of the banter that's been going around the LAN as well as like the top 9-10 players of the entirety of BC are right here, right now, competing for the money. Talking to the prize pool, I believe it was $375 for first place and then $225 for second place. So decent amount of money, and as has also been phrased, taking lunch money from some other students could be what's on the line. That's a good wager.
Yeah, the first map coming up is Bind, I believe, so it'll be interesting to see what both teams run. Obviously, we had Kane on that Viper earlier today.
That was interesting.
Really, I think that was the first Viper pick so far in this tournament.
You must have been happy.
Yeah, definitely was. Excited to see it back in action. And yeah, it looks like we'll be underway in Agent Select very shortly. Do you have any thoughts on this upcoming first map?
I think we're going to see a Cypher Revise. I know we've seen that previously in the tournament.
Yep.
I want to say the most quintessential important Sentinels in the game. Hot take, but just based off of the info that you can gain from it. I think that's kind of the two things we're expecting to see. Also, as it is a best of 3 for that grand final, you should be winning this first map. That can simply, majority of the time, dictate who's going to be taking the entire tournament. So go in full guns blazing first game. Don't treat it like, oh, we've got another game we can play. If you have that mindset, sometimes that could be a bit problematic.
Map is so important, right?
Very.
So, yeah.
For yourself, what do you want to see out of these two teams? The similar things, and to kind of keep it simple, similar things what we've seen previously in the tournament. Do you want to see some different
I
play
want
styles?
to see some good Valorant. I want to see a lot of fakes on attack. On defense, I want to see some strong coordinated retakes, I think, and just some cool individual moments are always nice to see, especially at a tournament like this.
That's what has made these two teams stand out. Obviously, you could talk of winning games as being one big thing, but individual skill, individual prowess. We've seen 3Ks, we've seen some beautiful aces from day one to, I think it was the last game we played on Bind for the semi-final. Just a 3K that is going from Get to the Money. Just a star-studded roster of both teams.
Yeah, for sure.
Just waiting for us to jump into the lobby. If you give us just a few seconds here. Bind being the first one, again, it could go all the way. It could go for a 3-map bonanza if no team is able to close it in 2.
Hoping for a 3-map, I think. It's,
3-map is
always
always
fun to get that last do-or-die map, and excited to see what's in store for us today.
Yeah, always makes it that much more special when it goes all the way to 3. While we have the time to do it as well, thank you so much to Solaris and DrunkDeer. All of this is brought to you by them, and the Sunset Valorant series, this has gone on for the past couple of years, which is sick to see. It continuing, the prize pool still there, some extra money for the students, and some money for the charity donations as well that have been going on across the entire weekend for that charity raffle, which I believe we'll be getting to a little later in the stream as well. From what we've seen that's been really good the past couple of days, and as the days progress, is the teamwork. The teamwork from these two teams. You talked of kind of wanted to see more of those fundamentals. These two teams have some really good executes, and just last game we're talking about the 18 second, the 20-second execute.
Yeah.
Are you hoping to see some of those countdowns and those kind of timing executes
Yeah,
here?
I think
Or
it's always nice to get that sense of, oh, they've only got like 10 seconds left, and we want to see this exciting last minute exec, and every kill at that point is so crucial, and it's just really nice to see that level of step up when it gets to those crucial last moments, where that one guy defending the spike planter is just, it's crucial to get that kill, and if he dies, then the round might be lost for the attackers. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we got on Bind. I think Bind's definitely one of those maps where you might see a lot of fakes, given that the TPs are part of the map, and yeah.
It's a calculated risk, and I think that's what you're really underlining, which is important to note. Yeah. You're not just running and trying to get that first blood. You're using the time and that pressure in that one player.
Yeah, trying to get that map control, break some of that defender util, so that when you do hit with 20 seconds left, there's hopefully only one guy on site with not much util to hold, and you should be able to run him down.
Exactly that, and it can impact players mental for the next round as well. I think you can be molding going to the next one being like, that was on me. That was on me. That's the frag that I should have picked
You don't
up.
want to be that one guy who almost got that one kill that could have turned the tide in the round. But that's Valorant, you know.
That is the game of Valorant. That's the beauty and the beastly part of Valorant. So yeah, thanks for sticking with us. Just I believe waiting for a few players to get going. Have had a few tech issues, but wouldn't be a LAN without some tech issues, would it? That's the way it be. It's the way it be. Well, let's go check in production to see what the dealio is, because knowledge is power. See, you
like
ask
we'll
and you
be
should
heading into it
receive.
right now, yeah.
Into the gameplay what we've got in now. Love that. Love that, love that, love that. The
Gonna hop
dramatic
into
pulse.
The agent select here. We'll see what we're going to get shortly.
Give me some predictions. Dim Sum will get to the money. What do you think?
Definitely Kane on the Viper again. I think definitely the Brim is really strong on Bind, right? And then I think we'll probably see the same comps. I think unless they have a crazy anti-strat that they've decided in the last 30 minutes. I can't remember what Dim Sum were playing on Bind. I'm not sure.
There was the Jet. There's been, you know what? There's been such a mix-up.
Yeah,
there's been such a mix-up. Usually, we have seen a lot of double duelists throughout this tournament, though.
Yeah, for like a quick LAN tournament, sometimes simple double duelist, double dive, get into that site, get those picks, and could be the way to go. But
could be the answer to their problems. Double duelist is an older comp. It's a comp that we haven't really seen. It's sort of come and gone throughout all the metas throughout the years. So once. Righty, so I think we are jumping into agent select very soon. I do see some agents being selected. Is it a coincidence?
Here we go,
I think not. Here we go.
Kane hovering that Viper again, and Dim Sum Boy on that Fade. I think Fade's definitely becoming a staple pick here on Bind when you're looking for that recon and a cheater. Soviet's a little tricky to get value, I think, whereas Fade, you got the two dogs, the eye.
Yeah, you do.
And I think definitely the Nightmare, the Nightfall, sorry, is a really good ultimate for retakes on this map. And yeah, it looks like Dim Sum pulling out once again. Aiden on that Yoru potentially. I'm a big fan of the Yoru raise on Bind. I think that double entry and the flashes you get from the Yoru to help with the Fade is super strong.
The airstrike utility you have from the paint shells combined with the gate crash, the decoy, man, it is nightmarish. You said about sort of Nightfall being a problem. Definitely take us a quick space with that raised util, but the flashes combined with just the impact utility can be devastating with this this former ES. Yeah, I'm
definitely a fan of what both these two comps might be. You got a bit of a clash of styles. You got the Fade and Teho on the side of Get 2 to Money, and then Dim Sum running the Yoru Raise combination, and then the Cypher and the Viper are the other differences. And, looks like we'll be hitting into round 1 right now.
So double controller setup, that sort of supporting controller Viper not relied on too much in the scene anymore for, okay, we've got a Viper, we've got smokes. No, that's not how it works. It's sort of that supporting utility and the Brimstone, the Viper combo. You've got that toggleable smoke and you've got those smokes you can deploy on the go. Really nice combo. As we do get things off to the races here. As mentioned, the double duelist Dim Sum opting in for exactly that. The Raise Yoru, the Cypher, the Faith and the Brim taking off for Get to the Money in this grand final of the Valorant Sunset Series 2025 summer. It's Viper, it's Teho, it's Raise Fade, and the Brimstone. So really, just the whole selection, or everything. I'll have one of that, one of this from the shelf of agents. Doesn't matter about the playstyle, though. It matters about the impact they can have with those agents. As the grand final's about to get underway here, Dim Sum taking on Get 2 to Money. Over 500 bones of potential lunch money up for grabs as they push in for showers. Good aggression straight away, pushing out Hookah as well, Crispy.
Yeah, I like this proactivity here from Get 2 to Money to take that space. Not sure if they spotted that Cypher trip yet, but they might suspect that a Cypher's here, especially with that Cam getting that tag. And yes, it looks like the Cypher is going to get crunched from both sides here.
The showers push.
Get 2 to Money do back away here.
They do. Renk just trying to hold back site as best as possible. 3 players into site. The Prowler pushes them out of the site. Back out is ours now. The 5 versus 4 trying to take more space. They're going for a couple more. It's a 5 versus 3. Dim Sum looking immediately to take the victory, to seal the deal. Just make things very real here for Get To The Money. You made it to the grand final, baby, and Dim Sum, we're standing in your way. 5 versus 1. It's all down to one lowly Faye to get it done. Aikio, night, and just going to correct that, I believe, for the flip. Dim Sum, just a really good start, flawless to get things off the ground.
Yeah, a bit of a not so great round for Get To The Money. I like the proactivity up out of hookah, but then when you got 3 guys pushing out hookah and then only 2 guys on A site, those 2 players on A site have to stay alive for the retake. And
they do.
They did die a little too early for their teammates to rotate.
So just to correct that one, just having a look there, it's actually sort of flipped around. So it's going to be Get To The Money taking that first round, if I'm not mistaken. And then just look at the team swap. Maybe I'm just losing my marbles.
Looks like it was actually Dim Sum here. Sorry about that.
No worries, no. So Dim Sum, just to correct that, Dim Sum taking the first round? Or losing the first round? We'll come back to that.
Looks like they took the first round.
They did take the first round, thank you.
Yep.
Always puts you through a loop when that happens, but we got there. We got there eventually. Trying to edge out some info. Caillou knows it's a trip. Still holding, poised and ready. Kane do what they do best, just delay in.
Yeah, you got a stack of 4 here towards A from Get To The Money.
Trying to take some space.
Yeah, but Dim Sum looks like they're going to decide to go towards the B site. Well, they could also TP back with the Yori taking that showers control for them. So we'll see what the play is here from Dim Sum.
Aiden had some really sharp shots across the entire weekend. Dim Sum, uncharacteristic little choke there. Does get wallbanged as well, so taking quite a bit of damage. Nice little frag here from Renk. Takes the Sheriff to the challenge. Challenge accomplished. Caillou just trying to pry back the corners of CET, but Dim Sum boy, he's there already. 4 versus 3. Aikio picks up a frag. Bit like shooting targets in the shooting range at this moment in time. Just no real gun to bring to the fight from the opposing team. All players removed, and it is going to be Super Fat taking other rounds, expected round with that purchase.
Yeah, I think that was a good try from Get To The Money. They tried to retake from many different avenues, but just the low weaponry made it tough, and Dim Sum able to get a 2-0 scoreline here, and we'll see if they can convert this bonus round or if Get To The Money will stabilize and take the 3rd round for themselves.
Have a look at the econ as well. It'd be fantastic. Just kind of look at, get an assessment of what weapons we have. I just see, so yeah, that will be need to be flipped. That definitely put me through a loop. Dim Sum and crew try to do anything possible, all they can do with the weaponry, the compromised weaponry that is. Here comes that Nightfall.
That Nightfall. Ooh, Dim Sum boy.
Dim Sum fighting back. Is able to prod one away with the Vandal like a javelin, just keeping them at arm's length. The spike is going to go down though, doesn't prevent them forever. Inevitable, that bomb is going to have to go down at some point, but it's actually going to be a ruse. Just to go to put the spike down, they're out of there. They've got a ticket for a getaway elsewhere. The snake bite prevents a full-on dropout. They hear that. The toxic screen will fall. The delay. I think it might have done enough, Crispy. That's 40 seconds. Obviously, we talked of a little bit of time needed, but time's a ticking. They haven't executed at all yet. Dim Sum picks up a frag, puts one to their name. Another one for this tournament, just tallying them up. 25 seconds, 4 versus 3. Something's got to happen. The time has to be now. This round's going to be all but done, all but bust. Kane, Dim Sum boy, holding steady, hold the line. And they will hold the line, pit themselves at the scoreboard for the first time in this grand final.
Yeah, I really like Kane holding down that long position on Viper, just keeping that control so that they just weren't able to get out of both hookah and long at the same time. And that molly as well to stall that hookah push, allowed his teammates to rotate over and kind of gave Dim Sum no real options there.
No, they didn't. They didn't give me any options at all. The overlay is incorrect. Forget to Domini and Dim Sum Boy, if I'm not mistaken. Am I tripping? Yeah, am I tripping, Balls? Oh, maybe it's because it's red and for enemy and it's tripping me out. Okay, don't worry. Frags happening already. Glow to pick up 2. Couple creeping up showers. In the 4 versus 2. Make it a 2 versus 1. 1 player alive.
He's going to be able to recover a weapon here, so Q in with a chance. And if he gets a kill here or the spike plant, he does get Cypher ult, so
Possibilities.
definitely more than a non-zero chance.
Neural theft, trying to get into their brains, into their heads.
Not really a Cypher, a body for him to Cypher ult though right now.
No, needs to take 1 frag. Needs to take 1. That would have been the frag. It's going to be Kenny bagging the frag, grabbing the dog tags, and moving forward to put themselves on the scoreboard. It's 2-2. So far, so good for both teams, or are we seeing some micro mistakes for other teams to give them that opportunity? What's looking good? What's looking bad for?
I think get to the money. These last 2 rounds have really showed some really good teamwork and good positioning, and I think maybe for them we'll see that continue as Dim Sum has been knocked down to a lower buy here.
Yes, they have Dim Sum. Dim Sum the full buy and looking over to the side of Get to the Money. They've got, what, 1 Vandal, a Stinger, a Bucky, and 2 Sheriffs, so...
Looks like a switch up from where the orb is here for Kane. He's going to put it outside hookah.
Just trying to get them vulnerable off that initial push. It's going to deter them.
Coming up. Q, though.
Nice little pick over at long. Puts them in a really good position, actually. Getting to 1 map control. Kane being pressured off of hookah, but it puts the pressure right back on him. Burns them, trying to enter hookah. Kenny gets the info. Super, up to you. Just taking so much space so quickly. Still over a minute to go. Super just being caught off. Just a timing. Just a pixel. Beginner.
Yeah, still 2 players on each site for Get 2 to Money. So wherever Dim Sum are hitting, it is still a 3v2 onto that site. And an interesting TP.
Kenny.
Beginner.
3 versus 2. Oh, the Outlaw being brought in as the entry weapon. Just jumps right into the belly of the beast, into the heart of the action. A 2 versus 2. Beg just trying to do anything possible to get that bomb down. We're down to the 2-on-1. And a beautiful 4-piece going from Caillou.
That's a good double swing there at the end to secure the round. And that was a nice, just walking out with the Outlaw, taken down, knowing exactly where Kane might be, and getting that shot off to give Dim Sum that entry onto the site.
So
it looks like Aiden is going to continue using this Outlaw as 3 of the players on Get 2 to Money are on light armor.
Aggressive Outlaw plays. The increasing chance that happened, I love that. It's really changing the play style of Val, and that is going to be Dim Sum falling behind here. Not something we've seen too often. Just the 1 round can get to the money, extend that league.
Let's get a bit of a switch up here. 4 players of Get 2 to Money now on the B site.
Pushing up long, trying to take some space. The Seas goes down. Dim Sum spraying and praying. Trying to send some warning shots. Please, don't come here. If you do, I'm going to have to shoot. Dim Sum switching it up. Aiming over at hookah. Knows there's been some pesky players from Get to the Money, taking space quickly. The Viper Orbs, a great combo we're seeing here from Dim Sum. Poking will be Dim Sum. And Dim Sum Boy. And up goes the Orb from Kane. Rank getting pressured over on 8. Holds from back at bench. Just trying to get a little peek over the tippity top if they can on their tiptoes. Aiden going to TP away actually. So looks to be a ruse. Looking to just debate that the push is going to be happening over on the other side. But a bit of a fright for the players on B. Looking like it's going to be a hard B push.
Yeah, Dim Sum Boy just by himself. trying to hold down Hookah.
Hold the strike, prevents the plant. Dim Sum, he's going to get a flood of info very, very shortly. The paint shells not preventing the plant again. Nightfall available for Gets the Money. Dim Sum shuts the Nightfall.
It's Q.
Oh, what a flick! Takes a couple, brings it down to just one player. Evaporated, and 4 players actualize themselves for another round. Same weapons. Get to the money.
Yeah, Dim Sum kind of getting on a roll here. As they've gotten another 2 rounds back in a row, and now Get to the money forced on to an eco. Kane, though, with the Viper's Pit, we'll see if he gets a chance to use it later in this round, maybe when the numbers become low. Four players. Dim Sum for showers to start here.
Showers pressure. Getting heavy, getting hot and heavy. Akio takes the gunfight to the defenders on that light bite. Sending all the utility, all the weaponry right in their face. Kenny try to do something. Dim Sum does pick up a decent frag. Glow to pick up another as well. Glow to pick up 2. It's down to the 2-on-2. Big round here for Dim Sum if they're able to capitalize. Turn these Sheriffs into pure gold. No, he didn't. Straight through behind enemy lines. Gonna choke the shots on the flank. Gonna be Kane. Crucial shots need to hit in this scenario. Weapon advantage is going to be sitting with Get to the Money. Dim Sum able to recover some weapons to make this very slightly doable. Spike goes down. Akio does choke on that one, and it's all starting to fall apart. It's all starting to shred like a piece of paper going into the shredder. The wallbang comes in. Aiden take it out. Kane to prevail. And that is another round in the bag for Dim Sum.
Very good work from Kane there. I think just straight up winning that initial gunfight and then knowing where Aiden might be hiding behind that wall, getting that spam. And I think early in the round, I think Glow was definitely the MVP, getting those 2 kills with the Sheriff back site, evening out the numbers into a 2v2, and definitely gave Get to the Money a chance to get back into the round, and they did capitalize off that.
Yeah, they definitely did. Dim Sum and co on the defense, that is a big round. That is a big round to enable them to start to build something and to become more relevant in this game. Sheriffs looking like ops in their hands. Deadly shots. Some more. Yes, they will want some more. Going straight into showers. There have been so many showers. Some of the initials that we've seen just blast out through the tiles of the showers. The tiles chipped. The decoy goes out. The pressure. Not making anyone buckle over at showers just yet.
There's the Viper's Pit coming out from Kane. Out on B site.
Rank holding steady, tucked over at showers. Does give away their position though. The Prowler trying to push and pry them from that buried corner. Nothing to happen. 50 seconds. Still just cutting those corners and trying to get into sight, but cut back. Slash back. Glow picks up a frag. Gonna get 2. A cheeky little wall bearing. Brings it down to the 4-on-3.
Still full showers control here for Get to the Money though. So this plant goes down. But it's Aiden.
Boom. Headshot. Rank taken. Rank removed. The 3-on-3. Things even slightly. The spike does get down. I'm going to see Kenny's ult not really find any frags, but create some space. Players off that default had chance to reposition themselves now. Dim Sum Boy just pre-firing everything possible, trying to pick up a frag. Caillou picks up a frag, brings it to a 3-on-2. Kane does have that snake bite available just to hold a player at one angle, perhaps. Going to pick up the frag for the player, pushing up, picks up 2, brings down to the 1-on-1. Kane going to have to minimum get this half hit. Super fat swings from the showers and said, I'm going to clean this up. I'll take this round. It's 5-3.
Good cleanup there from Super Fat BB. Dim Sum up to a 5-3 lead here on the attack, and it looks like Aiden once again going for that bucket. We've seen a lot of that this tournament. Even when he has enough to buy a weapon, he goes for the bucky.
Still goes for the bucky and making it count. I don't mind. Guess I've been getting Euro decoyed. The Dim Sum on the opposite team is absolutely making me lose my mind. Apologies. 4-on-3 for Dim Sum. In tribute of Dim Sum, I guess. Beg taking that elbow control. Double push on the elbow. Nothing wrong with that. You talked of it again. Kenny does put the bucky to work, but the trade looking even more pristine from Beg. Ults on the table. You got the showstopper, you got the orbital strike, and the orbital strike on the other team as well for Dim Sum. So forget to the money. They need to start sewing some rounds together right now. It's looking like a one-sided affair, and for Superfat and Akio, they're just, as a team, they just seem more united right now. Not to talk of Kairo's flanks have just been so good, double flanking on the pushes, and just been really ratty with that Cypher.
Looks like Showers again is the start for Dim Sum. And
what a TP. Akio to grab 2.
Goes Molly actually catching super fat BB there.
Dim Sum trying to find some space. The Prowler doesn't latch on to anyone, but just provides the info. One player is going to be short. The Vandal sprayed on Akio to pick up 3, looking potentially for the ace, baby. Not on this watch of Kenny. The wall bang. So powerful using those wall bangs.
Cypher ult after plant here, though, for Q. So something to work with.
1 versus 2.
Tejo nades.
Those salvos do create a little bit of space to come onto site, but Kaio able to get out of sight. Throws the Nil Theft down, as you said. Knows exactly where the players are. Picks up the 1. Almost to pick up the 2nd as well. Kaio just choking. Just. Kenny, count his lucky stars that shot's going to be choked.
Yeah,
but
so close. He saw Kenny first, but Kenny able to land the shots in time.
so close.
Yeah.
And it's extremely difficult. Let's take nothing away from these players. You're in a grand final. If it's $1 or if it's $5,000, the pressure has started to become unfathomable. You're starting to feel the nature. I've been playing for a couple of days. I'm feeling the heat. It's getting pretty hot in this room as well. These players sweating, trying to make this happen. 6-4. This is anyone's game right now. And I don't think it's like a defender-sided or attacker-sided kind of thought process when it comes to LAN. It's just about what players are switched on today. And all these players, I think, have potential to pop off at any moment. Get to the money, still have 2 ultimates available. Talking of that, there's going to be one, the orbital strike, pushing off the players at Shell as a showstopper, expecting a quicker push. Both those ults, just boom, they're gone, just like that. And they didn't really gain much.
Yeah, well, it did push Dim Sum back a bit, and Dim Sum going to have to probably wait till the minute mark and see what they can do as their Fade Util comes back.
Rank still has the paint shells. That push back a bit to lead the snake bite from Kane.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to re-explore Showers. It looks like they're sticking to that original plan.
Prowler on Prowler, exchanged. Some space they are trying to gain. Couple players Showers just walking out. Super, so courageous to come out here. Trying to use that stim to the best of their ability too. Spike being chucked down. The right click from the shells. The showstopper from Akio. Akio from 2 from showstopper for a Vandal frag to follow through. It's a 5-on-3. Akio looking to lead Dim Sum to round number 7. Rank desperate to find something. The salvos are available at backside too. Forget to the money. Good frag from Kane. A double frag coming in from Akio from Bex as well. Dim grabbing round number 7.
Stun is cosmetic. Stun is cosmetic.
Simply.
As we all know. Yeah, I like that. Dim Sum, they had a plan to take showers and put a lot of pressure there, and they just stuck with it even after that Brim ult was used, and it worked out for them in the end.
It worked out very well. I was skeptical on that, the ult kind of being blasted early, but they responded and reacted very well, didn't they?
Yeah.
Responsive gameplay is important if you can sort of play off the fly of a comm, and for that one they're like, don't worry guys, we're going to re-execute this, and did it in the perfect timing too. Light buy, forget to the money, and I talk of light buy as the last round, and they're not able to get that full buy in. A couple of stingers. Outlaw swinging over at Showers.
Aiden here, unable to land that first shot though.
Guardian, Outlaw.
It's a nice stun
Great
there.
swing.
Yeah.
With a stinger too. Make it look as powerful as a Vandal. Straight to the headshot. No time wasted.
Viper's Pit being invested here by Kane. Perhaps trying to persuade the players of Dim Sum to head into their 3 players on A site.
Kane. Lurking around in that smoke. All the shrouds, all the toxins. Just breathing them in. Leaving the rest of the team to leave though. The opposing team that is crawling towards A.
Glow is here with his Brim molly to delay, but it looks like Dim Sum are just going to try and force their way through.
Going straight into the heart of things. Stingers going absolutely berserk. It's a 5 versus 1. Dim Sum, 1 player alive. It is going to be beginner. 72 HP, taking out to 6. A Glow making that Stinger look real shiny. Making it like a full buy and getting that 5th round. Impressive stuff from Gets to Money. That was a shaky start, and man, they did level things out very well.
Yeah, they did. They were able to bring that last round back for them. And we'll see what the second half has in store. 3 ghosts here on the side of the attackers. And it looks like they have the Viper all set up and are leaning towards B here.
Do see a pause, so give us just a sec, get things kicked off once more. For Dim Sum, just very explosive playstyle. Very, very explosive playstyle. Forget to money. They kind of tried to reactively play and instead like, listen, let's just play to our strengths. Let's play a bit slower. And that got them the space they needed. This half though, I wonder what we're going to expect. Maybe they've got some set strats, some set plays they've been crafting, saving for this grand final. And that's also something to note, right? If you've got a tournament that's gone a whole weekend, sometimes there's strategies or plays that we haven't seen that are saved for these special games, for these big money games.
Yeah, for sure.
Having a couple of internet connectivity issues that could be plaguing some players here. Hopefully not. Seeing some admins check the scene out, see what's going on. Hopefully you've enjoyed the Sunset series so far though. Been heating up more and more as we get into this grand final moment. Dim Sum had a very good start to that first half. Pitted out slightly, forgets the money. They are on the comeback train. Could this be their moment? They are going to get someone swinging. It's going to be Kenny. Isolated. Aiden, capitalize. Kane, pushing up short A. Trying to gain some space.
Yeah, Cypher cam there, but Kane able to evade it.
Oh, gets the trip. Talking of an evade. Evading imminent death over at short A. Patiently holding over Octagon though. Aiden loses that patience. Does get the trade in. He's beginner. Does hear some more tangos over at long. Gonna evade them, gonna push them right back to where they came from, back to attacker spawn. Akio on the rotation station. Caillou knows there's a player close, but doesn't know how close. The timing, there's going to be everything here. Look at this timing, look at this timing. Oh, Caillou does have the perfect timing, able to take 2 from U-Haul. One player, Kane, just crawling out of the showers, low HP, doesn't care, gets all of the shots. Beware, Kane is looking to cook.
Still time for a TP, and he does go for it.
Controller and controller, little utility available.
It does look he's going to get to the B site just before Beginner does.
Kane puts the snakebite down to close off that angle, to put a shutter up at defender, 10 HP, so low. But where did that brim go? Kane trying to look absolutely everywhere, had such good timing, but not able to get the timing on this one. The back turn, and Beginner executes Kane. So close.
Very nice try there from Kane to get a 3, make it down to a 1v1, but Beginner just that little bit better in the end. And Dim Sum hop out to an 8-5 lead.
Dim Sum trucking on forward. Doesn't matter if it's a one-on-one, still it gets the round over and done, gets it in their pocket. One stinger. A couple of stingers actually looking to invest furthermore into this round, get to the money. It's a grand final, why not? And that's the kind of strategies I'm talking about, the force that the opponent doesn't expect. I see random assault weapons and areas, a Bucky, both teams opting in for that escalation style purchase. Could jump up here from Kane, trying to catch the off angle, so close. So many players here. There's 3, maybe 4 players. Stinger swing.
Bucky not connecting.
Rank coming in. Kenny comes in with the retrade. It's a 4 versus 3. Dim Sum looking for the cavalry to arrive. Caillou spraying, suppressing fire for backside. Make it like Battlefield. Glow pushed up on elbow. Just trying to prevent someone kicking down that door. The Outlaw poised and ready, trying to gain some space. It's going to be a 4 versus 1. All down just to the Akio Outlaw, and really will be the Outlaw if they can make this work. 1 bullet in the chamber, switches to the Spectre. They've got to go. Time is of the essence. Able to pick up another frag, get the crossfire coming in, and it's just too much for them to grab that win. Big round for Get to the Money. False in, and they make it happen, and that's a big highlight. That's the risk purchase, right? You don't always expect that team. They lost that first round. They false in. It's a frustrating one.
Yeah, I think forcing, when it works, it's just so worth it, because now they get that round, they break Dim Sum's economy, and all of a sudden the momentum has shifted.
Just like that. A shift. Looking to shift into pole position. Will we Get to Money? There, goes straight in. Boom, headshot. Sheriff to the dome. Takes out the other controller of the Brimstone too. Viper's still available, mind you. The failsafe in the controller realm. This composition, Dim Sum, tap, 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 shoots the body as well. He sending a message.
Yeah, I think a bit of an overpush there from Q on the Cypher. Not sure what he was trying to do there, but Get 2 to Money has evened it up to a 4 versus 4 situation.
Outlaw pushing out to gun. Oh,
Nice from Super Fat BV.
deadly sheriffs. Deadly.
Super Fat BV getting that info that they're still there, and the rest of his team is going to rotate over.
You see something beautiful here from Kane. They've got such a good angle. Awareness, maybe there's a player there, but that close is just right up in the face of those retakers. Now, Beg's position most certainly exposed. It's being exploited. Akio trying to do something with these wallbangs. Has an idea where some players are, but Dim Sum Boy has an idea where they are. Kane, rank taken frag by frag, 3 versus 1. Almost over and done. Gets the money. Kane spraying. Does pick up that last frag. Headshots, crispy as you like, and aim locked in. Gets the money. They're chasing that win.
3v4 situation there for Get to the Money, but I think that round's a really good example of the power of Viper on this map, right? Like, the other smoker died, but Kane still has that poison orb that he can put on CT to stop anyone from coming out of that choke. And he timed that fuel really well to get that fuel up for maximum time to keep that Brimstone from coming out CT, and in the end, helped his teammates win the fights out on site, and that was the round for Get to the Money.
I love you hyping up the Viper. We've had a big conversation about Viper, I think mostly off the stream, where a good Viper utilized, sure, you can't recycle the orb like you used to, but you can be that primary smoker with the right discipline of those toxins that you have.
Yeah, getting that orb onto that spot was just huge.
Judge. Aiden.
Akia with the nade, though. Taking down Kane.
Talking of the Viper won, the Viper's deleted. And that Viper does have that secondary controller in the Brimstone. So another thing to consider. You lose one, but you've always got another controller to do that set XE. No Clove in the server. No smokes from the dead. Decoy through the TP. Trying to bait some kind of over peak. The counter TP though. Aiden fears someone's close. TP's the hell out of there. Caillou, great flank. Can't overexert here though. They've got their one. Keep that number advantage rolling. 5 versus 3.
I like this pathing here from Q. Going through their spawn and being such a nuisance in this 5v3 for Get to the Money.
Nuisance is it. Walking up a main. Kenny. Calm as you like. Oh, the timing. Just a 0.5 second off. Rank.
But the flank here still from Q could get massive value.
There you go. Speaking of that, it takes one glow, responds, returns fire. It's a 2 versus 2. The spray, and Prey gets it done from Aiden.
What a spray transfer from Aiden there. I think he was actually looking to try and deny the spike, but then the raise was right there. Yeah, and he had to flick onto the raise and then transfer onto the brim. And
Chef's
well
kiss,
played
man.
there from Aiden, yeah.
Very big time. What you need to see out of your duelist. Thought again, had to readjust from their original plan, and the foul safe looking like it's not going to be fouling at all. It's looking safe, locked up, and they're looking to lock this game in their direction. On the winning side, get themselves to the podium, get map number 1. Compromised by underside of Dim Sum. Got the Sheriff, got the Judge, 2 Vandals.
Cypher setup for Dim Sum here on B. And that looks to be where Get to the Money are starting off here as well. Early Fade Eye broken by Dim Sum Boy.
The cam gets the info. Akio looking to provide the info. I fragged out the whole team. No one's coming out though. That Nightfall, he's going to push players back. Understandably so. They want nothing to do with that. Other plans.
Looks like Get to the Money are just staying in hookah though. Might be a cut noise re-hit angle.
Jump peek. Love the patience.
It's just going to be with the
Another
Nightfall.
Oh, Akio grabs one somehow, some way from the top rope. The top rope is going to be jumped off from Glow though. Glow, a body slam, takes a body. 4 versus 3. Dim
Again,
Sum.
this Viper Orb just delaying. And now the Viper's Pit as well.
Oh, the snake bite too. So much happening.
It's going to make it so hard for Dim Sum to get back in.
It's so painful. It really is so painful when a Viper happens like that. You've got to be just almost suicidal in your pushes into sight, and it's going to be suicidal. 2 players being removed, all down to 1. All down to Caillou. Amazing flanks, but flank this, said Kane. You can't flank a Viper's ult. You can't. You have to go straight through the belly of that beast, and the toxin's too strong, overpowering. Going to be a fall-off coming in from Caillou, and that is going to be another round for Get to the Money as it looks.
Yeah, once again, another round where just the Viper, the power of Viper here on this map, where you get that ult off in the post plan and that 4v3 or 3v3, whatever it was, and it's just impossible for Dim Sum to come come through that CT choke. And especially with B-site bind being one of the hardest sites statistically to retake on this map, that Viper's Pit pretty much has secured the round completely there for Get to the Money.
Okay, here's a scenario for you. You've got going through TP or going Defender. Which one are you choosing for the retake over on B?
I mean, I think you have to have a flank of some sort, right? If you don't have that flank coming in time, you just got to go through the TP, I think.
TP, man. I was going to say, yeah, unless you've got that cross hold. But when you've got a Viper holding Defender, I think that's sort of the caveat to this situation.
Yeah.
So many options of how you could be held at Defender Alley. It's a sucky retake, to say the least.
Yeah, for sure.
So, round underway. So many ultimates on the table. I'm talking almost the full spread. 7 ults in gross. Sprays and praise. Oh, man. So much damage inflicted over on Aiden. Goes for it. Why not? Picks up the frag. Picks up 2. I'm damaged. I don't care, says Aiden. Gatecrasher. There is the safety. Trying to debate. Do as much trickery and sorcery. Gets a bit overconfident. But the trade still coming in strong. It's a 3 versus 1. Dim Sum looking to get something done. That double Bucky kill that we saw out of Aiden, disgusting, bro.
Yeah, that really good Bucky kills, but I'm not sure, unfortunately, what happened there with the dimensional drift. But
I think a bit
either
of
way, either way, Dim Sum able to come out on top, and it looks like Get to the Money down by 2 rounds with Dim Sum on 10, now forced onto an eco. And it looks like they're going to start off with a spread out default here.
If in doubt, default out.
Spike being left outside A short.
Haunt goes out, grabs the info it needs. The drone trying to grab some info over at Octagon. Oh, Akio. See the player, thirsty for more. Bit of bloodshed, but no more for the time being.
Big win there for Kenny as he takes down Q, and that's the Cypher setup down. He once again getting a little overly aggressive there without the support of his teammates.
Patience.
Yeah, 3 players of Dim Sum over towards the A site, but that Fade Prowler has just cleared along with the Fade Eye.
Everyone's a B.
Yeah. Akio now.
So much pressure on
To
this
get to the money,
moment.
clear this out.
Oh,
Looks like they won't.
that's perfect.
Showstopper
That's
pops.
even better. Picasso in the making, looking to make a picture. Paint the blood of them all over the walls. It's 11-8. Akio, deadly 4K, so close to even the ace.
Yeah, that's a great recovery there from Dim Sum after losing Q early as he kind of peaked B-long for no reason, it seemed. That good reposition there from Akio to maybe get to the money, not expecting another player to still be in Garden after Q fell, and it works out for them.
Yeah, that was a very unexpected position. It's like, hey, someone gets fragged there, I'm just going to play the same position. And I think, to be fair, to get to the money, why would you expect that? There's absolutely no reason. It's a nonsensical play. And sometimes nonsensical can work out in your favor, and a good example. But you've got to be disciplined with it. Every round, perhaps that won't work, but that round, it definitely did. Play a diff for the time being. 11-8, get to the money. Need to drop kick themselves back into this game before it gets away from him. So close to. One-off match point for Dim Sum. Orbital strike to take him off the default.
And players on the A site right now is Renken with the Stinger close range.
Oh, Outlaw Akio. Been deadly.
There is the Brim ult here for Get to the Money to work for the post plan.
Brings the 4-on-3. Good comms of the strike being thrown down. Beg tries to take a couple. Yes, he will. Body bangs. He doesn't care. He's got 1 smoke, and he's going to go for this defuse. It's a 4 versus 1. So much to do here for the Dim Sum. And Dim Sum boy going to be etched into a memory. It's match point here for Dim Sum.
Yeah, very good retake there from Dim Sum. Match point now for Dim Sum, and Get to the Money trying to scrape out a buy here. They got 3 Guardians and a Vandal, and it looks like Kane also won't be able to afford a Vandal either.
Tough round. First of the best of 3 though. So for this grand final, it's not all done if you lose this map. And it has been a close one. It has been a very, very close one. It's come down to one-on-one so many times.
Yeah.
So you know it's a grand final. The Prowler, Dim Sum Boy, infamous around these parts. Doing everything possible to keep getting to the money relevant. Good little frag coming in from
Nice,
Super.
Super Haven.
Rank. Pushed up to that defender elbow, that defender link. Beginner needs to do something.
Yeah, it's a full CT re-kick here for Dim Sum. They are up 5v4 though. Lots of players that get to the money huddled up in your hall.
Dequay taken out. Outlaw to take one out as well. It's a 3 versus 3. All on the line. The spike's down. It's a 2 versus 1. 1 versus 1. Times are ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock goes the clock. Caillou has to pick up this frag if he wants to take his team across the finish line for map number 1. And yes, they will. Map number 1 of this grand final. It's going the way of Dim Sum.
What a
And
clutch
gets
out
the
there
money.
by Q.
Massive clutch. Clutching up as the Sentinel. No fancy util. Just the finest finesse frags to take bind. And that's going to put a few frowns on some faces for Get to the Money for map number 2.
Yeah, that was a very good end of the map for Dim Sum as they were able to close it out, and excited to see what map 2 has in store for us.
Yeah, interested to see what map number 2 will be and what destination this best of 3 will go as well. For me, I do believe that will be it for my time on the stream for these past couple of days. It's been really fun, Crispy.
Yeah, it was great having you. You've been great. The energy has been great, and
Appreciate it, man.
yeah, look forward to seeing you again on the cast someday.
Definitely, man. And thanks to all the players. It's been fantastic. Not to say too many goodbyes. They'll become a little bit later. Production, always awesome here for these UBC events. The players put on such a spectacle as well. Look at these replays. So many close rounds. I didn't say that lightly. The clutch X factor here for the BC esports scene. Always great seeing a flex of it. This retake as well. Just so many great team plays. It's very promising for collegiate esports. Kane, beautiful play here as well. Beautiful frags. Can't go wrong. I think picks up this next one as well.
Yeah, I think Super Haven got this one, yeah.
Super does a great swing. So back and forths all weekend long, and all to be resolved in one more map for this best of 3, or is it going to be 2? We'll find out very shortly. Thanks for having me. As Cuppa sign off, Crispy will be taking the helm for the rest of the tournament, and for the Sunset Series, we'll catch you after a short little break and back to the grand final.
welcome back to the UBC Valorant Sunset Series LAN, and we have map 2 coming your way between Dim Sum and Get To The Money. Dim Sum taking their first map pick of Bind, and now we move on to Haven, Get To The Money's map pick. What are you looking forward to in this map?
Honestly, I mean, like we saw in the first game, I'm looking for, good mechanics, but I'm also looking for some good macro too. I mean, we saw Get To The Money playing Blah Blah Sheep earlier today, and honestly, I was really impressed with Get To The Money's macro game.
For sure,
They were pushing the angles, making sure they had map space, and just punishing Blah Blah Sheep's late site hits. So I kind of want to see them continue that kind of momentum.
Yeah, and definitely got Haven, where a 3-site map where map control is definitely king. So we're excited about this as we head into agent select. We'll see what agents each team is opting to go with for here. And so we got some, yeah, there we go. Even once again, seeing looks like Super Fat BB on that Sova. He's been pretty solid on the Sova so far this tournament. So it's nice to see him back. And it looks like Get To The Money are running the Yoru ISO comp, popularized by Fnatic, not last year actually. And it looks like Dim Sum are maybe going with a different kind of thing from what we saw earlier today. Earlier today, we had Kane playing the Sage instead of the Phoenix. So a bit of a last-minute switch-up maybe an anti-strat idea or something. But it looks like as Get To The Money lock in, they are going to lock in that ISO. And this will definitely be, I mean, it'll be a similar style here. We both got teams both on the double duelist. Do you have any other thoughts on these two comps?
I mean, yeah, the ISO is really interesting. Like you mentioned, Fnatic popularized this comp on Haven, and on that comp, Fnatic plays Alphaear on ISO. Do you think that Akio is going to need to pull out that kind of performance to get value from the ISO?
Yeah, I mean, with ISO, you kind of just got to be fearless sometimes. You got to pop that shield and go in and try and isolate those fights. And there's going to be a lot of dry peeking for him. And if his mechanics are at the top of his game, he'll definitely be a very dangerous player for Get To The Money.
And I also wanted to mention, Kane on that Phoenix. I'm excited to see if he's going to try to set up some trap plays, flash around those corners and try to set up kills for his team.
Yeah, it is actually Get To The Money here actually on the attack side with Kane on the Phoenix. And we'll see what they have cooked up for the pistol round. It looks like 5 players starting towards A, and it's Super Haven on the other side here, A long. Probably looking to send out that early dart or shock dart. And it looks like Aiden's going to be pushing up short here as the ISO vulnerable comes out. Does not connect on Aiden, though, and Aiden with the Sheriff looking for that first pick. He's going to spot the players. There's so many players on their side, but Aiden is unable to land a single shot. Super Fat BB, though, is able to respond, taking down Reckon, and now we move into a 4v4 situation. Get To The Money working up A, but it looks like they're going to stop short of fully executing the A site and reconsider their options here.
I mean, almost a throw and play there, not being able to watch that walk up on short there by Get To The Money.
Kenny, though, on very low HP, and it's Super Fat BB to pick him off. And now ISO shield pop from Akio, getting ready for an A hit that does not come, though, from Get To The Money. As Get To The Money look to walk back out of A. Here's a push-up here from Super Fat BB. Probably going to confirm to the rest of his team that Get To The Money are no longer outside A, and Beginner in that garage angle be very dangerous, but it looks like Get To The Money are just going to work up towards the B site, but not quite. The spike is headed towards garage where Beginner is, and he right-clicks Dim Sum Boy and Glow, and now the Paranoia potentially wrap things up, and a third right-click on Kane. What a play from Beginner.
Yeah, just a great show by Dim Sum there. It looked a little shaky there after their Yoru FPS Aiden did miss those fair shots, but it seemed like Get To The Money wasn't really on the same page there. Didn't watch for that Sewers peak, but it seems like Dim Sum was able to take advantage of that kind of miscommunication.
Yeah, you're really right there. Yeah, it was like Aiden had such the right spot. Like he had no one looking in, but just couldn't land the shots with the Sheriff. But either way, his team was able to recover the rounders. We have Q setting up on the C site. It looks like, once again, Super Haven going to throw that dart for Aiden. As here it comes. Aiden with the Bucky in short, and Super Fat BB pops out of the smoke, kills Dim Sum Boy. What a play. Aiden now still tucked short. Glow, not the best weaponry to clear him out, just a classic, and that Bucky is going to get big value. Super Fat BB throwing that shock, dealing that chip damage. That flash connects, and down goes Super Fat BB. But Akio and Q there to support, and Kane is taken down eventually by Aiden with the Bucky. 2-0 start here for Dim Sum.
And I'm liking the confidence from Dim Sum here early. Obviously, that was a force into that round. It was a eco by get to the money. But just Super Fat's BB's willingness to peek out of that smoke, knowing that there could be, you know, a 5-stack, a 4-stack behind that smoke, and just getting that pick was really confident.
Yeah, that definitely was. There was definitely some risk to that
Yeah,
peak with
sure.
like Aiden with only a Bucky and short. He wouldn't have really been able to help out if Super Fat BB wasn't able to get the kill. But luckily for him, he was. And it looks like they've Dim Sum have swapped up the setup. They have Cypher holding A site and a crossfire on the C-long choke. As get to the money, cautious with their approach here. Starting out towards mid, Super Fat BB holding a thin sliver of an angle, but does now back off. Akio holding front B. Reckon able to catch Super Fat BB, and it's now a 5v4 here for get to the money. Akio still looking for something front B though. But it looks like get to the money are starting to group up towards the A site. That is where the Cypher is for Dim Sum, and already a cage pop though. So that is one piece of util down to hold the site. But as with this 5-man exec comes in, the shock dart is going to look to break that trip. It doesn't catch any though, and 8 playing in this site smoke could be a huge nuisance for the side that gets the money. Q finds Reckon, but Kane takes down Aiden, and the A site looks to be get to the monies, as Akio though might have other plans, but Kane takes him out, and now get to the money in a 3v1 post plant. It's gonna be hard for Beginner to come back into this with only a sheriff to his name. The cage there, and oh, he does have a judge as well, but this looks like a very strong position for get to the money.
Yeah, looking like a bit of a lost round here for Dim Sum. We'll see what he can pull out. Oh, Beginner gets a kill with that sheriff there.
Yeah, still some time for Beginner to work with. Smoke back up in 13 seconds. But the time is ticking low, and the recon here from Kenny is going to be very annoying for Beginner to deal with. 2 seconds till that smoke. He's going to need to get a kill soon, but Kenny, through the box, converts the round.
A great show of
Get
force.
to the money.
Yeah, a great show of force from Get to the Money there. Just able to kind of brute force their way onto that Cypher site. Something I do want to see more from Get to the Money is utilizing that Phoenix ult more often. You know, obviously it's only 6 points, and we know that Kane is a very capable shooter. And I want to see them be able to farm that ult or more, send him into those sites, and open up those.
Yeah, especially on Haven attacks, so that C-orb's really easy to grab for the
Exactly.
attackers. So I'd expect them to try and farm an orb, whether it's the A1 or the C1 here for Kane this round. Full buy against full buy. As the round begins right away, once again, the ISO vulnerable, trying to combo with the Sova shock dart, I think, to maybe catch one of the get to the money players lacking. Super Fat BB now smoked off and forced to retreat, but he's going to double up with his ISO here on a short. As get to the money once again, all clumped out together, holding for any aggression as the drone comes to re-clear a bit of A long. Smoke thrown A short. As get to the money now postured towards the B site. But it's Aiden, back site of B with his TP still active, so he could try and get one here and be able to get out to safety. But get to the money, take their time. In comes the Silver Dart, in comes Rencon. But Aiden is able to find Rencon. And now it's a 5v4 for Dim Sum, as Aiden still not going to TP out. It's going to hold that backside angle. As it looks like Get to the Money are just going to play for the post. Akio now with the shield to try and cover that defuse. Ian Swall comes in as well, but the spam, and that's actually before the spike gets halved, so that's crucial for Get to the Money. 3v2 now for Dim Sum, make that a 2v1 for Get to the Money now. Beginner trying to stick that spike, getting ever so close, and it looks like it's just going to be enough. 26 HP to his name, and that's all he needed, as Dim Sum take an ever important third round for themselves.
And Dim Sum able to get it over the line there just barely, but I mean,
Yeah.
thinking about where Aiden was playing on that backside on B, I love the idea of leaving that Yoru, trusting him to not only maybe get that first pick, but at least get the info that they're in on site, and then he's able to TP out there. I really like the idea of utilizing him like almost like a Cypher camera in that round.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Dim Sum once again have the Cypher set up towards B, and looks like 2 kill trips placed as Super Fat BB once again throws that early shock, but none of Get to the Money's players are in that area, as it looks like a potential garage play here into a C split could be on the cards. As Q pops one of his cages, in comes the Paranoia, and onto the C site, go Get to the Money, but Aiden finds Kane's ult, and Akio in the ISO ult is able to take care of Dim Sum Boy. Beginner now, back site, is able to find Kenny. 3v to make that a 2v2 as Akio pops the shield, comes out, and now it's down to Super Fat BB in a 1v2. Drone out, spots the Phoenix and knows the other is planning default. Super Fat does have his dart still. Shock dart to try and chip some damage, but the double swing takes him down, and good recovery there from Get to the Money to get their second round on the board.
Great usage by the Phoenix ult from Kane there. Going through garage and being able to clear those close angles that you might not be able to really quickly on a side hit, and just utilizing that that extra life in order to kind of speed up that hit and make it unexpected.
Yeah, for sure.
Looking like another early A setup by Get to the Money here.
Yeah, it looks like they're all 5 of them towards A. We'll see if it doesn't look like Super Haven's bought up any util this round, so just the recon dart. The Omen is going to sneak through, and Super Fat BB is going to walk to his death. But Akio trying to fight out garage, does get one, but gets traded. And Get to the Money now in a good spot, but Q pushing up C long. I like this aggressiveness on their eco. But Glow, ever so aware, takes him down. And now Beginner with the Sheriff looking, spots Glow, but can't quite land the shot yet as Glow retreats. But wait, Aiden in that short angle does TP out though. And the A site is Get to the Monies. Aiden now with the Bucky. Aiden will get his dimensional drift after a kill or a death, and there it is. So either way, there's something good coming out of this round for Dim Sum, even if they don't win it. Kenny playing in the smoke. Flash through. Does connect. Beginner with a shot, and all of a sudden, Dim Sum in with a chance. 2v1. Dim Sum Boy finds Aiden, but he's blinded up. Beginner not quite able to land the shots, and Dim Sum Boy with the 1v2 clutch saves the round for Get to the Money.
I mean, that was looking like a closer round than it ever should have been. And their FPS Aiden able to get that pick on on their player on default, and then able to get that flash shotgun kill in that smoke. So it was a really nice attempt by Dim Sum, and I think it's still going to give them that motivation that they can definitely. This is a definitely.
Yeah, it was a
winnable game.
2v4 for them. It looked like they were going to play for exits, but all of a sudden Aiden got that first kill, and then Beginner with another good sheriff shot as well to bring it to 2v1. And but yeah, either way, this round here, once again, Super Fat BB with his Yoru, but it looks like Get to the Money. He's going to work out onto the C site with the Omen ult, spotting out the Cypher. Reckon takes down Beginner, but Akio responds. The Sova ult, though. Kenny finds Q, but out comes Aiden. He's going to get caught by Kane, though. And now it's a 3v1 situation for Get to the Money, as they have all of C site, and now Super Haven left on his own. I've seen him win these clutches before. Can he pull it off again? Kenny with the drone doesn't quite spot Super Fat BB, but I think they do still have an inkling that he's there. Super Fat BB here is probably get spotted through smoke, and now tagged down to 1. And all it takes is one more bullet, and Kenny wins the Sova v Sova battle.
Great read by Dim Sum there to know and be aware that that side hit on C was coming, but that's just what the double duelist comp excels on attack, just flood hits. You saw there so many different ults being used, so many different flashes, and it just makes holding that site impossible if the double duelist still has a lot of their util.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Dim Sum forced onto an eco here, but once again, as we've seen so much throughout this turn, Aiden buying up that Bucky. He does have that dimensional drift to work as well, so, and that is a very good ultimate to have with the Bucky. So we'll see what damage he can do. As it's 3 players, actually the Yoru, Aiden instantly TPing out. As it looks like Get 2 to Money are, they have 3 players towards C, but Phoenix and Cypher still holding the space towards mid and A. Here comes the C side. Execute. Aiden takes a shot with Bucky and TP's out. The scan. What a good scan there. Flash out through from Kane. And Reckon finds Aiden. Reckon again finds Beginner. And now a 3v2 for Get 2 to Money. Both players of Dim Sum in CT, and the drone is not going to come out as Glow deletes Superfat BB and Akio before they can even make a play.
Yeah, I think Get to the Money are really abusing the C side, even with, you know, that Cypher setup, that Yoru with the Bucky, which you think might be, you know, an extremely deadly combo. Get to the Money are able to push themselves onto site, let that Jet and the Phoenix get those kills that they need to open up that site. And even with Dim Sum getting 2 pushed up A main, they were still able to take that C site.
Yeah, Superfat BB once again starting towards this A-long position, and he's got his ISO with him.
Heavy A defense setup for Dim Sum.
Yeah, here comes the dart. Perhaps looking for an early ISO ult, but no info gained off that dart. As Get 2 to Money are clumped up towards front B. There is a trip front B, though, so it will need to be shocked before the Phoenix can run through it. Looks like a drone pressure coming into garage. Yes, there it is. And it looks like a smoke onto B as well. It looks like a burst out onto B is what Get 2 to Money decide to do. And huge kills there from Reckon, but Superfat BB and Akio answer back. Akio and Result getting the better of Kane. And Akio still with the shield. Fights out. One more player. It's Reckon on default, taken down by Superfat BB, and it's all down to Glow. Coming out of garage, but he's found by Aiden, and he can't land the shots on him. And Aiden with a nice cleanup to end the round. And Dim Sum get up to 4 rounds and close the gap to 1.
Yeah, that ISO ult was really impactful there. I think that ISO ult, being able to take one of those duelists that are entering onto site, take them out of the, you know, the equation, and then that makes it so that the other players from Get to the Money that are trying to flood in don't have that person to create space for them, and then they end up getting wiped there.
Get to the Money now. Do have Kane with his Phoenix ult. We'll see where they want to try and get this Phoenix ult up. He is starting towards C here. And there is not even a single Cypher trip on the C site, so if Get to the Money do burst out C, it will be a pretty easy site to take. As Dim Sum are playing fully off of the C site, they have 4 players towards A. Glow now. He's going to hear that drone from Superhaven. And the drone is going to spot the Cypher. Flash there from Aiden, and he's going to pop that dimensional drift. Or is he's not going to, as Kane, Phoenix ults giving the C site to Get to the Money. It looks like it's going to be a full 5v5 retake here as the spike plant comes down from Dim Sum Boy. Planted for long, so it's planted for literally every angle imaginable. Q, though, pushes out garage but gets punished as Kenny is holding that. Aiden now does now pop that dimensional drift. As Akio finds Glow, Kane pushing up, manages to catch Beginner, but the Sova's Hunter's Fury does get the tag onto Kane, and Kane eventually gets taken out by Akio. 3v3 now. Kenny in a really good spot, though. Finds that kill, but Aiden is sticking the spike. He's sticking it. Are they going to get the spam kill? No, they are not. And Aiden just able to stick the defuse through the smoke. Huge for Dim Sum, as they were in such a disadvantageous position with Kenny getting that lurk through B, but either way, Dim Sum with a huge round.
I mean, Dim Sum, we've seen them another time in this game being able to just stick that spike and be able to pull out those round wins even though all seems lost. I think Get to the Money, once that main site hold force withers out, you know, their post plant is not that good of a hold when the spike is planted. So I think that's something they need to fix if they want to be able to pull out this game against Dim Sum.
Oh, the Aiden with that very well-known Haven spam to get that early kill, and Beginner follows up as well, making it a 5v3. Oh, I love that from Aiden.
these ideas from Dim Sum are just ingenious to get those
Yeah.
first picks.
Super Fat BB now getting a little aggressive here in a 5v3. Will Kane clear him out? Well, he's got support from Akio, and Super Fat BB with the stinger takes down Kane. Aiden now as well takes down Reckon, and it's just down to Kenny, who's able to find both of his players. Now, this would be quite the tall task. He does have Dart, Drone, and his ult to work with. Dart comes out, gets a scan onto Q, and that's another one. All of a sudden, a 1v2. This is a very winnable situation. Can Kenny pull off the impossible? This would be a 1v5 ace. Kenny with the reposition into short, but Aiden catches him next to the box, and Dim Sum avoid disaster.
Great attempt by Kenny there to try to pull that round out, but you know, Dim Sum, they finally realized, you know, maybe we should be a little more disciplined going into this 1v5, and they managed to, yeah, like you said, avoid disaster.
Last round of the half here, and Get to the Money are now down a 1 round on Haven attack side. We'll see what plans they have in store here for this last round of the half.
I will say I've been consistently liking Dim Sum's ideas more. They're being more creative, setting up those crossfires. I kind of want to see more from Get to the Money.
Yeah, they definitely have some good protocols here on the attack, always doubling up, and that's very important with the Yoru ISO comp. Without that extra initiator util, you have to be very good positionally off each other. It looks like A site is going to be the destination here for Get to the Money. A beginner with the TP over end. Off of that, it looks like Get to the Money have halted their A push. Super Fat BB droning up through short for info is going to spot the Cypher. Beginner now looking for that spam, coming so close but not quite connecting. As Get to the Money cut noise, Beginner jump spotting A long for info. Now Kenny with the drone. Super Fat BB holding that space for his team. That Guardian, the heavy penetration almost dealing massive damage as Aiden goes for the jump spot peek for info, but out come Get to the Money, but Reckon is taken down by Beginner. Paranoia used. Akio in the ult is unable to take down Kane, and all of a sudden a 4v3 for Get to the Money as they try to overwhelm this A site. Kenny finds Beginner, and Kane as well does his job, and it's all down to Aiden, but Kane, the safe hands.
Man, that was a great round by Kane there just to bring them back. He won that 1v1 in the ice ult, which is critical. That was a great ult by Akio to isolate that Phoenix and make sure that he can't open up that site. But, you know, Kane's just too good with the aim. Managed to pull that round out.
Yeah, the ever so steady Kane, consistently able to win out those situations for his team. Now we got a 6-6 half heading into the second half. Who do you think? Who do you have? I mean, typically Haven being an attack side of the map, but you never know with these comps which way it could go.
I mean, I do think that Yoru is so invaluable on defense and attack. You know, being able to, like you said, they're missing that second initiator, but it's almost able to act like a flash initiator. You know, Yoru is almost better than Breach in that
especially with those Yoru lineups.
Exactly.
You get a lot of value. Looks like an early fight towards a 4 players of Get to the Money. But Dim Sum are just going to retreat. Akio exploring front B. Throws out that vulnerable. But it looks like C site will be the end goal here for Dim Sum. As Get to the Money rotate over. Glow. Alone in garage window. Unable to land the right click classics. Or the classic right clicks. Now Get to the Money, try to flood out of CT. And it is Kane not able to land the shots as Super Fat BB and Beginner take him down. And the knife kill from Aiden. That could potentially be a dagger into the morale of Get to the Money as they're now down on the second half and also down in map.
I mean, a decision made by Get to the Money there to flood out of that seat retake
Yeah.
choke. But I don't think it was the right decision. They did not have any control in garage, and that just allowed all of Dim Sum to focus on that one choke and mow them
Yeah,
down.
for sure. With only coming out of one choke, and they smoked it as well. It's just so hard for Get to the Money to come out. And now Dim Sum looking to convert their anti-eco, but looks like Dim Sum boy is going to be holding that front B angle, but that ISO shield getting lots of value there as Kane tries to peek from garage. but unable to get value as well. But look at the Cypher in that position. Glow, once again, unable to land the classic right clicks. Maybe he's got to switch up that classic skin, don't you think?
Yeah.
The two situations there. But Kane here with the Sheriff back sight. But Super Fat BB a little bit better with that Bulldog. And a 4v2 now for Dim Sum as Aiden with that Sheriff with a nice shot. And Superhaven now by him, or Kenny, sorry, taken down eventually by Superhaven. And an 8-6 lead now for Dim Sum.
I mean, I don't want to say it too early, but it seems like Dim Sum might be able to start a bit of a snowball here. I just like their ideas better. I mean, we did see that Kane did try that Phoenix Flash. That's a pretty typical Phoenix Flash for anyone playing on Haven, you know, pop flashing out of those doors. But in this case, it didn't get any value. So we'll see if he tries those trap plays again and is able to take advantage of them.
Yeah, get to the money now. Down 2 rounds here on the defense. Now they have their first full buy round of this half. They need to make this work. And Kane playing front B, looking for that wall bang, but does not land. Kenny now playing this A-long position as Dim Sum work in A split. Kenny tucked in this corner. Sight smoke given to him. Akio though finds Kane. Akio again on Dim Sum boy. Aiden with the Bucky. It's in the back. And Kenny just unable to stabilize the shots. And now it's just Glow in a 1v3, but the spam is so deadly. And Akio is able to finish him off. 9-6, half as Dim Sum convert their bonus.
I mean, a great conversion by Dim Sum to pull out from that bonus there. I was thinking that the round might be lost there with that sight smoke from Get to the Money into a short. That's a deadly smoke if you want to play that isolated angle on A long. But you know, Dim Sum were able to take those fights and win them. And obviously, you have Aiden there, you know, having a little bit of a dance off against Kenny there and able to win the fight.
Just that movement for Aiden, just keeping him alive a little bit longer, probably secured the round for Dim Sum. As we move in to the 16th round, it looks like Dim Sum working up mid again. Kane in garage. I'm not sure about going into garage on Get to the Money's eco here for Dim Sum, but it looks like they're going to drone in. Kane with the flash, but Aiden with the punish. Glow now forced to hide and look for a better position to play from, but I think his steps were heard by the C-Long players as Q works up. Aiden, though, finds Reckon, and it's just going to be Glow in this tough spot. He's going to get spotted out, and Q takes him down. 5v2 now for Dim Sum, and this round is looking clinical.
I mean,
Dim Sum boy and Kenny, all that's left for Get to the Money. Dim Sum boy unable to find anything. Kenny with the stinger now. Is able to find Aiden, but right there on top of it is Akio to make it 10-6 for Dim Sum.
Yeah, like you said earlier, Dim Sum's decision to go garage there on Get to the Money's eco, kind of a risky proposition, but Kane wasn't able to find that kill on the flash, and I think that's something that they really need to in order to make this comeback here against Dim Sum.
Get to the Money once again able to buy, and they really need to win this round now. They have to start stringing the rounds together if they want to come back and win this game and force a map 3. Dim Sum boy here holding that wallbang angle. Not quite going to get a kill though. Iso ult coming in. Don't believe it caught anyone as Dim Sum forced their way onto the B side. Akio finds Dim Sum boy, and again, Dim Sum consistently able to get the first kills in these rounds, and that's proving to be costly to Get to the Money. But Reckon responds with a kill on Akio, and Reckon again on Aiden. 4v3 now for Get to the Money as Beginner pushes the smoke and finds Glow. 3 versus 3 post-plant situation here for Dim Sum. Can they find their level? Beginner TP's in, but Kane able to trade out Reckon. Super Fat BB with the drone gets spotted himself. The molly coming in from Kane takes down Superhaven, and now it's just Q. And Q, what a clutch from Q. That is huge, getting Dim Sum up to 11. Get to the Money, unable to convert that 2v1. That could prove to be costly as Dim Sum come ever so closer to winning this series and claiming the championship.
Man, if you're Get to the Money, those are the rounds you need to win. Those
Yeah.
are the rounds that you need to be able to close out. But Q able to stay alive in that, even when his teammate got pinged by that Sova drone, he was able to isolate those ones and honestly put his team on the cusp of victory at this point. I don't know if there's anything Get to the Money can do here.
Yeah, Get to the Money. Their money is not great again, but they are able to scrap together some rifles. Kenny here on this A-long line. Info denied by that Cypher cage. It's a nice Cypher cam there, but Aiden now working up A short with that outlock. Drone comes out from Kenny to try and reach for that A space. Does get the tag on to begin. Will the Soul Vault come in? No, it will not. Aiden holding that angle with the outlaw as Dim Sum continuing to work the map. And it's just the Cypher by himself with his cam. No trips available to him. If Dim Sum hit that C site, that would probably be very hard to hold for Get to the Money. But it looks like they're staying here towards A with the spike. Dart from Kenny does not see anything, so it looks like Get to the Money are going to stay on 3 on that A site. It looks like it's an ISO on the C site, trying to fake, trying to sell a ruse. Akio finds Glow, and that's probably going to be a big, but Kenny though, and that probably lets Get to the Money know that it is indeed a fake. But Aiden and Beginner once again, and it's just overwhelming for the side of Get to the Money, or for the side of Dim Sum as Get to the Money fall 6 rounds down, and it is championship point for Dim Sum.
What a huge round there from Akio, being able to open up that C site. Like you said, there was no util, so once Get to the Money saw that their Cypher had gone down and that site was open, they started to rotate their players off A. Obviously, Kenny was able to get one, but in this round, it just wasn't enough.
Can Dim Sum close it out? They have 6 chances to do so. Could this be the final round of the Sunset Series LAN? We shall see. Kenny throwing that shot dart, trying to do some chip damage, but it's 4 players of Dim Sum hitting the C site. 2 players here for Get to the Money. Out comes Akio, and Kane responds with 2. Super Fat BB finds Glow, but Kane with a 3-piece, making this round possible for Get to the Money. 4v2 now. As now you see Renkin peeking out, but Q is watching it. And could that death from Renkin be costly for Get to the Money's chances? As Dim Sum make it a 2v3 for themselves, and it looks like they're going to walk the spike over towards the B site. Q looking for some map control here, as it is Super Haven with the spike. Tap of the spike, and it is going to be the full stick. Dim Sum Boy, though, unable to land the shots on Q. And Q, with all that map controls, it's now Super Haven with the ping. Could this be it? As Kane, in his ult, forces Super Haven back. But Q, look at this spot from Q. Totally unsuspecting, but he's unable to hit the shots. Kenny, though, able to save the game, potentially. Q in the 1v1 for the championship. Spike ticking down, and it is Kenny to Get to the Money alive in this series.
Oh, wow.
Dim Sum so close to closing it out, but they still have 5 chances.
I mean, even with a bit of a whiff there, Q was the MVP in that round, being able to get that pick from the flank and open up the kill onto their Omen. He wasn't able to finish it out, maybe due to nerves or something, but an insane round from Q still, and I'm excited to see that we got more Valorant today.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, another overtime would be super fun, but there's 5 rounds for Get to the Money to win in order to force OT. And it looks like it's going to be default here for Dim Sum. Kane ready with the flash, peeking out, and he gets 2. Huge from Kane, and then the follow-up from Rankin, and all of a sudden Get to the Money looking very strong here on the defense side. As the double stack there as Dim Sum Boy finds him. Rankin, though, just ADN alive. ADN TP's out. And finds one. 3 versus 1 now. Get to the Money. This would be absolutely unbelievable if Aiden were to pull this off, but Get to the money. It can't be.
And an ace to almost win that round and the entire
That
tournament
would
would have been
been
insane.
something, but get to the money. Managed to
Wow.
stave off disaster and keep this game alive. But because losing 4 players, their money still isn't great. Clo is going to have to only have a stinger this round. But Dim Sum also, their economy is starting to get cut down a bit. If they lose this round, their next round might not be as strong.
Yeah, a path is starting to form for Get to the Money to make this
Yeah,
comeback.
4 more rounds for Get to the Money.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Superhaven's going to dart short right off rip here. And it is going to scan no one. Kane, though, this is very bold.
This is exactly what they
A
need.
round where you could get eliminated. He's walking up, and he finds Beginner. Oh, push from Kane again. Now he's isolated by himself. He's not quite able to get the other one. As now Dim Sum Boy finds Akio 4v3 for Get to the Money. Cypher ult now being invested as Aiden now, front B, is forced to back off, switches to that Vandal. Paranoia usement. Kenny with the Sova ult finds Super Fat BB. Aiden now in Garage. Activates the TP, but TP's right into a trip. And now it's all down to Q. 1v4 finds one. There is no way that this is going to happen. The dart tag knocks him down to 42. And Reckon finds Q. It is now 12-9, only a 3-round difference. And Dim Sum's economy starting to get knocked down.
FPS Aiden there getting a bit unlucky that his TP was stuck in that trip, but honestly, I'm surprised that Kane had that confidence. Like you said, this is an elimination round
crazy.
for him.
Elimination round.
He needs
and
to
he
keep
just
pushing this
walks out without any util or support.
Exactly. That's the stuff we need to see from Kane. The more this game goes on,
Yeah.
it seems like Kane's heating up, getting his
Yeah,
confidence
if
back.
Kane can heat up, we know how good of a player Kane can be. And that, a Kane at the top of his game is a scary player to
And
play
he has
against.
that Phoenix ult.
Yeah. Phoenix ult back online for Kane, but the Yoru and Iso ult here. Will we see a Yoru Iso ult combination to try and secure this first pick here for Dim Sum? It looks like that is what it's going to be. Aiden placing down his TP in a sec. Glow playing completely off-site here on C, so yeah, in comes the Dimensional Drift. Aiden is going to clear all of the C site and know that it's all going to be clear. Out comes... That is... I think that's a mistake. I think it came out too early there, unfortunately, but Akio going to Isol to try and even out the numbers. This is going to be a huge Isol win, and it is going to be Akio, and Beginner finds Glow. All of a sudden, it's a 4v3 for Dim Sum. Can they close it out? Retake begins. Kane with the ult. But Kenny and Rankin find the kills. Q, though, tagged onto Kenny. But Kenny survives. 2v1 now. Q, can Q do the impossible? No, he cannot. Kenny keeps Get to the Money alive. What an insane round from Kenny.
That was...
He
I'm
was
speechless.
full scanned, stuck in the corner.
I mean, we've seen Dim Sum hit those C sites, and then when they get garage control, it seems like the round is lost. There's no chance of a retake. But Get to the Money, we're able to force it out of that C backside choke and, you know, pull that round out of nowhere.
And now the timeout coming out from Dim Sum. They feel like they might this game might be slipping from them, but they still have 2 chances.
Now, if you're on Dim Sum, what are you saying to your teammates? What are you saying here so that the choke doesn't happen?
I'm saying, like, we've gotten 12 rounds. 12 rounds is no small feat. We've proven to ourselves that we can win rounds against these guys. We just got to have full confidence in ourselves. Make sure we're keeping the comms up at a maximum, like calm what you see, what you will see, where you see any enemies, what you think they're going to do. I think they just got to keep their comms up and be confident in themselves, trust their mechanics, and be able to close this game out.
And if I'm on Get to the Money side, I'm saying, you know, to my teammates, hey, these guys aren't as good as we thought they were.
Yeah.
We've gotten, 5-6 rounds out of nowhere. And I'm saying to my teammates, we can do this, we can win this.
Yeah, you got to be thinking Dim Sum starting to get a little nervous. And, you know, when the nerves come in, that decision-making can get hampered. And this is going to be an exciting end to Map 2. Will Get to the Money be able to force OT and potentially Map 3, or will Dim Sum be able to close out and take this Sunset Series LAN Championship?
I mean, I'm hoping for a Map 3.
I am hoping for a Map 3 as well. Here we go. as round 23 is underway. 4 players actually have get to the money over towards the ace as Akio funnels down. A short gets caught by the paranoia, forced to retreat. And Renkin again hits the clone, but forces his way through, but Super Fat BB gets it back. Dim Sum Boy though with the trade. Kane making it a 4v2 here for get to the money. Drone coming out is going to spot Super Fat BB. And now such a favorable situation for get to the money. Can they close it out? Q though is going to hear the steps from Glow, but that Cypher trip in his face. It's a jumpable trip, but Super Fat BB falls victim to it.
And that's a spike.
And I think they did hear Q walk through, and it is going to be Glow to get to the money within 1 round of forcing OT. It was 12-6. Now it is 12-11.
I mean, it's absolutely insane. The confidence that Get to the Money are having here on the round of their elimination multiple times in a row.
This game is coming down to the wire. The most important round of the Sunset Series LAN so far. Once again, 4 players on the A side for get to the money, playing full retake on C. Is this the one round where Dim Sum can finally win a round back? Dim Sum Boy with the ult back over towards C. The drone coming up C long. Super Fat BB looking to shock those trips as well, but isn't going to get anything. Dim Sum Boy probably going to hit a jump spot and see that there's no one C long. And it looks like Dim Sum could be hitting back towards A, but there's 3 players on the A long angle here. Kenny, the first to take contact, does spot the Cypher. 2 more players, and it's Kane and Rencon doubling up to make it a 5v3. Spike is down as well, and the Phoenix Wall going to further keep control here for get to the money. Kane crossing over to the other side of short. But wait, look at the Yoru for Dim Sum. He's creeped all the way up into A heaven. Will this be expected from get to the money? I think Aiden spotted Kenny there, and Kenny did as well. Aiden is spotted, I believe. Kenny holding that short angle though. 25 seconds left. The spike has been picked up, and Aiden has been spotted.
I mean, this is a weird
It looks
map.
like B site will be the target here for Dim Sum. As this round winds down, Spike being planted, the flank from mid coming in here from. As Glow takes down Aiden, that is huge for get to the money. A 2v5 now for Dim Sum to win out if they want to clinch the championship right now. Glow and Akio. Akio spotted. A kill there from Beginner. The spam, as the smoke fades. Beginner able to get 2. And now it's down to Dim Sum Boy and Akio. Akio with the reload, and Dim Sum Boy cleans him up. It's just down to Beginner, and Dim Sum Boy
We're going
keeps
overtime.
get to the money alive and forces OT. What a second half we have witnessed.
I mean, you said it yourself. This is the most important round, or was the most important round of the Sunset Series LAN, and
Wow.
they made sure it looked like it.
It came down to the wire. Only 7 HP left on Dim Sum Boy, and we are going to get overtime.
We are in for a treat, man.
Dim Sum were up 12 rounds to 6, but get to the money comes storming back, equalizing to force OT. If this goes to map 3, I mean, I don't know what that does to the mental of Dim Sum, but we shall see. Still a good chance for Dim Sum to close this out.
I mean, at this point, I'm begging for a map 3, right? I mean, like, if you're going to get to this point, might as well throw up a map 3.
These teams have been so close. Looks like Dim Sum are going to set the Cypher up towards the C site. And once again, the early dart coming out from Superhaven with that ISO vulnerable. Aiden peeking up through A short. And it looks like, though, that Dim Sum are going to send it into the C site. Sorry, get to the money, rather. Q is able to get that kill in the smoke and out flood from CT, the Dim Sum players. Aiden as well finds Kane, and all of a sudden it's a 5v3 for Dim Sum. And Q and Beginner get the remaining 2 C long, and now it's all down to 1 for get to the money. Can Glow find a way to do the impossible? It is looking unlikely as all the players from Dim Sum are pushing him, and Dim Sum get back up to championship point.
I mean, what a great round for Dim Sum to find their footing here. That was a round they needed. They needed a round to show, to get to the money, that they are not chokers, that they are determined to win this championship, and also just cut that momentum off. Now that Dim Sum had that round, I mean, they're calling a timeout here. They're making sure that momentum is completely stopped.
This is now, I mean, I said that last round in regulation. This is definitely
They're
now
all important
the
rounds.
most. Every round from now on is the most important round of this tournament, and this is going to be exciting to see if Get to the Money can force another overtime.
Now I'm thinking that Get to the Money has been favoring that C site complete retake. I'm curious to see, they have that Cypher over there on C right now. I'm curious to see, are they going to go for that C site retake? Do they trust their retaking skills to leave that entire site open, or are they going to switch it up here?
Yeah, what's the setup going to be? They do already have a Cypher trip placed in Garage. We'll see where that other Cypher trip goes. We do know that the Sovas have been very proficient with shock darting the common Cypher trip, so we shall see what comes out of this timeout as we head towards the potential final round of this tournament. Dim Sum up 13-12 in overtime. Dim Sum on championship point. He'll be Kenny throwing that early A dart once again. And it's Dim Sum boy somehow managing to get 2. That is huge for Get to the Money. 5v3 for them. Kane, though, in that cubby, needs to get out. He's going to flash through for info. But the Cypher cam being placed there is going to spot for any push out. And nothing to be seen. 5v3 now for Get to the Money. This is one round that they are going to be kicking themselves if they don't close out. As Beginner finds Rencon. All of a sudden, Dim Sum in with a chance. Kenny gets the tag on her Super Fat BB, and as Super Fat BB now drones up A long. Kane, though, in a good position, but he gets spotted. But he does manage to get both. What a play from Kane, showing us how good of a player he is. Kane, MVP that round, has to be, if not Dim Sum boy as well.
I mean,
for
I'm
his
gonna
2 opening kills as well.
I'm gonna put my money on Kane being the MVP that round. I mean, these rounds are turning into absolute brawl fest. There's no macro at this point. It's who can survive the longest, who can eke out the other team, and I'm liking where this is going. I mean, I'm the macro guy, but I do like
feeling more confident in their mechanics and taking those swings to try and, Kane's just won so many fights that have been so crucial for his team, and can now Get to the Money on attack. Can they find that round to put them on map point? Get to the Money. That Omen TP up A long. Aiden now looking, exploring A short. Once again, there's no one watching it. But both players have walked up A long, and Dim Sum, but Rencon instantly with the trade. Rencon again, but Akio takes him out. 4v3 now for Dim Sum. Let's Get to the Money now. Work towards an open B site. If they can get this plant down, they still have a very good chance. It's Beginner holding that off angle. Kane being as careful as he can be, but he gets caught as no smokes, potentially being the downfall there for Get to the Money. 4v2 now. Kenny finds Akio. That is huge for the side of Get to the Money as Super Fat BB gets caught by Glow. 2v2, and now Glow pushing further. Glow with another, and they're going to run to the A site as they know it is free. And this is going to be such a good situation as Get to the Money can set up such a good A post plant. Still the drone to work with for Kenny as well. And as Q is literally down to absolutely 0 utility, he's going to have to do it with just his gun. Kenny holding from on top of him, but Q is working up heaven. Is Kenny going to expect? He gets spotted. Q now, Glow tucks back towards CT. Q with the drop down, heard from Glow. Glow being patient, the tap from Q. But Glow does not bite just yet. But Q with the crouch peek takes down Glow. What A 1v2 from Q.
I mean, how did Q win that? That was a near impossible 2v1 right there. I mean, like, just the awareness that that Cypher could be in that corner there, the timing there. Just an amazing show
And
of
unfortunately
individual
for
skill.
Kenny, he played quite aggressively up there in heaven.
Yeah.
Not suspecting that Q could have just pushed up initially, and wow. 14-13 championship point again for Dim Sum. Can they close it out this time? Get to the money once again. Their last chance. Rencon with 3 of his teammates on that A long, and it looks like Dim Sum are going to posture towards the C site. No trip on the choke once again, only that 1 kill trip on the site. Drone comes out here from Superhaven. Doesn't see anything close, and that might be the green light for his Yoru to TP and exec onto the site. Paranoia comes in, and they do just not much util use, and they're able to take this site. It's going to be a full 5 versus 5 retake for Get to the Money to try and keep their hopes alive. Plant now finally coming in. Beginner hopping on top of the Zaren box, but now he goes logs. And that Yoru from Dim Sum wrapping Garage late. Time is ticking now. Silver Dart now here. Aiden though, he's gonna find Reckon, and now it's all down to Dim Sum Boy. And that is going to be the championship for Dim Sum.